Kind of a lot of action on the water right now. Little bit. Little bit of action. Oh. Alright. Alright, chill. Holy crap. Wait, is the rudder down? Like how the label's wrong. Water rudder extended is in this position, right? What's up, Skylane? What's up, Brian? What's up, Jason? Late? Speak for yourself. Oh, why is the label wrong on this thing? Alright, crash damage, stress damage, and unlimited fuel is happening. I don't want to deal with it. Disable crash and stress, good, unlimited fuel.
Great to have you as a couch captain for 2 months. Immer Huckle 63 RE.
Huckleberry, thanks for 2 months of with the Prime. Appreciate that, Huckleberry. What's up, Hamil? I got on a little bit early. We're supposed to start this at noon, but give it some time for people to join in, set up their routes and everything. So the first leg is pinned. If you want all of them and you're on the YouTube stream, you can look in the video description for all of the legs. Or if you're on the Discord, just go to the Bird Trek channel and find the day 6 post, and you can just click all the links there. Get them all imported in advance if you want. What's up, Chase? Watching from your Switch today. Nice. Yeah, it's a little bit windy. Yeah, just a little bit. Tiny bit windy. I guess I can feather the prop while we're here on the water. We're all just floating away so far from each other, too. Airport codes are in the top right. We're starting at CAW 5. And let me get this imported into the EFB. Alright, leg 23 is the first. Wow. Alright. And then let's get this imported into the avionics. See, this is where, I mean, this is an extreme example, but this is where the camera presets are great. Look, if I try to go over here and hit the range button, and we're moving around in the water, my mouse cursor's moving. Off the button, on the button, off the button. If I use the camera preset, it stays perfectly on the button, so we can actually use it. See? That's why they're important. You guys always doubt me. You say, we totally disagree with you. Every time. 3 screens going, you can watch the rest of the Big Ten semifinal. Nice. All the screens. No, nobody actually disagrees with instrument camera presets. I'm just making stuff up. Just starting the day off with some lies. What's up, Slevin? How you doing? For some reason, Z saying lies do not become us made me think of The Last of Us. And what, 2 days ago, I went and opened my HBO subscription again because I thought it was starting on Thursday, but it's not for another 4 weeks. It's not like April. I thought it was April 13th or March 13th, and it's April 13th, and I was like, oh, whoops. I just gave them money for no reason. Now I have to find something to watch on HBO. Actually, what I need to watch is Chernobyl. So, I think I only watched like 1 or 2 episodes. I never finished it. Yeah, I heard Chernobyl. Yeah, I mean, what I watched was amazing. Yeah, I just never finished it. I need to. Season 1 again? Oh yeah, yeah. Rewatch Last of Us season. I mean, I played both the games, and what was the expansion that came out between the first and second game? I played that too. I played all of it. But yeah, season 1 was really good. So we're here a little early. I don't think Bird can be on until the top of the hour. But worst case scenario, Bird can catch up, even though it's his tour. Gonna also try to stick to somewhat of a schedule. You change your weather to calm. I mean, I might once we take off. I want to see stuff, but I kind of want to take off in this crap. It's kind of insane right now. So I got unlimited fuel on. I got the flight plan. Oops, I got to keep the. It's like I got to keep the RPMs up, or the engine's gonna die. Alright, so wait, technically we're not on... Are we on Vancouver Island already? Yeah, we are. Skywagon, just setting up my tracking in Volanta. Oops, as I run aground. Help! Oh, wait, I'm good. Somebody get over here with that new wake turbulence and fly by me and push me off the shore. Oh, you installed the clear windshield mod? Nice. Yeah, I don't know why they do this with the glass. It's kind of weird. I mean, I guess they're just trying to be realistic. Come on. What's up, Ken? Ah, there we go. We're good. Yeah, the water's looking so awesome right now. You love to see it. Whoa. The waves are... I'm like barely giving it any throttle. So how are we supposed to take off? Do you guys know? Do we take off parallel to the wake? To the waves as much as possible, I guess, so we don't slam off of them? So I'd want to take off like this direction. Maybe a little more to the left. I assume we want to go parallel. Like this. Or like maybe even with the water. I don't know the strat. Any float pros out there? Option to where the airplane have the scratches windshield effects correlate. Well, I think the windshield, it's just like certain type of glass they put on it or something. I don't know. Whoa. Yeah, this wind is insane. I'm just getting blown around. The procedure is to wait. Wait for calmer water. Alright, well, hope you guys brought a lunch box. Yeah, there's a mod to get rid of it, yep. Oh, what's up, Sawyer? How you doing? Alright, what time is it? 11:56. We're gonna wait until noon, and then we're gonna take off. If you guys haven't added the flight plan, it's linked in the chat. If you're on YouTube, it's all in the video description. You can just download all of them and add them if you want. So you're all prepped for the day if you're doing the whole day. I got my cold brew activated. You were supposed to fly for real today. The weather's not cooperating. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when the Mount was flying more often, it was like there were so many days where she had to postpone her trips, her flights just because of the weather. Even here in LA. As good as the weather usually is here. I mean, it's been pretty overcast and rainy here the last week. Longitude, flight level 430, 20 FPS. Yep, that's one of the worst planes for performance. It's even worse than the 350 somehow. The longitude and the CJ4 is also pretty bad. Something about the business jets and it's the VRAM bug probably. If you hit escape and wait for it to smooth out, that usually frees up the VRAM, but are you on an NVIDIA card? Yeah, sounds good, Noodle. Nice, the Caravan. 185, Caravan, Kodiak. All good for today. Is that a Twatter or is that the Albatross? It's the Twatter. I still haven't flown the Twin Otter. I probably should. 3060, yeah. 40, only a 4080 Super? I mean, I was on a 4080 regular, which has the same VRAM as the Super. It's pretty much the same card, like minus, it just costs a little more. What's up, Underdog? I mean, maybe you're not zooming your camera in and out like a lot of people do, like I do and other people do, moving the camera a lot. So, I mean, I made it happen over and over again on stream with the, you know, moving the camera in and out. Yeah, the game needs 24 gigs, yeah. Yeah, they didn't mean 64 gigs of RAM, they meant 64 gigs of VRAM. Alright, I think we should get going here. It's 1 minute to go time, official go time. So we're gonna take off and go south. We'll get in touch with Bird when he's back, or when he's here. And the tour of Vancouver Island begins. Bird Trek, leg 23. I don't know what's wrong with Volanta. Every time I'm like a quarter mile away from the airport, it says diversion detected. Diversion detected. Oh, Bird's here. Running a few minutes behind. Window. Stupid Bird, stupid Windows update. All right, maybe you can just catch up. We'll meet you at meet you en route or something. All right, guess I'll get flaps 1, mixtures rich, props full forward. Get the fuel pump on. How do the lights look? Pitot heat can come on. Taxi landing light. Parking brakes off. Radio master. Alright, looks good. Alright, let's find how to take off from this water. Cracker Jack's just going for it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go this way. Turn to the right. I mean, is this a tailwind though? I think I'd rather go with the water than against it though. This seems okay. Kind of like a little more parallel to it. Whoa. Holy... Alright, the wind's from the right. Oh my god, I'm dead. Holy crap, what is the wind right now? What the heck? Well, that's death. Holy crap, how strong is the wind right now? Alright, I guess all we have to do is aim this way. Looks like the wind's coming from over here. Holy crap. I think we just go this direction and we'll take off in like 0 seconds. Let me turn around. Oh my god, dude. Seatbelt? Negative. We're good. We needed the freedom to bounce around. This is a little more stable. Oh my god. Yeah, Chase taking off no problem in the Twin Otter. I think he's in the Twin Otter. There's a half a bridge right here. So it's supposed to be a pier? Or is that a bug? Alright, I'm gonna turn it around this way and see if I have better luck. Oh, bird is here. Nice. Good timing. I think it's this way. Oh my god. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah, this seems like it's into the wind. The amount of lift I just got off this thing. I bumped twice, then we're just airborne. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Holy crap. Game has changed for the better in the last 3 months. I mean, I've never stopped playing it. It's been fine. Career mode was pretty buggy, but that's about it. The rest of the sim has been pretty good, actually. But glad you're enjoying it more, Ben. All right, flaps are up. Just gonna circle around once. Night flights? Yeah, there was a way to get around that if you really wanted to before. You could just hit a hotkey and turn it to real time. But yeah, they have, you can choose your own time in some of them now, or a lot of them. Yeah, I think the game's been fine since release too. It just, there's a lot of loud, angry, the loud, angry minority on Reddit ruins it for everybody, and people just assume that it sucks. Or all they do is play career mode, and they're like, there's bugs in career mode, the entire game's ruined. As if Flight Sim 2020 has a career mode. But yeah, they've been making a ton of progress for sure. I'm gonna get this cow flaps. Oh, we're closed. Probably the best for being on the ground or in the water. All right, let's go to the south. There's the bird. The bird is not yet airborne. Get the prop back into the green. It's a 185 kind of day. I should really try the Twin Otter. All right, get the manifold pressure back into the green. How much has changed since you stopped playing? Oh, yeah. I mean, this is the primary sim now. Have I been in the past few months? Fine. Just playing this like every single day. Yeah, things have been all right. Just the same old, same old. We're doing this this Stupid Bird 26 bird trek on the weekends mostly. Alaska to South America. Alaska to Chile. Yeah, real world weather is great right now. Hey, as long as I can see, I'm happy with the real world weather. I'm happy to do get the crazy winds and stuff. But yeah, Bird put together this like 100+ leg tour with float and bush planes down the Americas. So we've been grinding on this. And this is only day 6, but we're already on leg 23. And we're not really tracking it in any special way. I'm tracking it with Volanta myself, but really nothing else. So you can fly whatever you want, join in whatever plane you want, you know, preferably a float right now. You know. Rob, welcome to the Couch Captains, dude. Thank you for joining, man. Great to have you in the group. We've pulled a gaming stool out of the closet for you. Yeah, overall, I mean, the sim is getting to the point where I feel like I'm getting behind in what there is to do in it. Just because, like, now with career mode, you can fly the SR-22. They added that. They fixed a lot of stuff with some other planes, like lights. They added checklists to the Vision Jet. And now we can do missions at all times of day. They added tons of VIP missions for the CJ4, so it's easier to get to the 737 MAX. And I've been flying the MAX the last few streams just in using a pilot's life, so that's been actually surprisingly good. It's a default plane, but, you know. But it works just fine. Ben, thanks for 3 months, dude. Thanks for re-upping. Let's see here. Alrighty, back on a course. Yeah, submarine a minute ago, 100%. I'm just finding where the wind was, but holy crap, like that first bounce, like probably broke the plane, or it would have if I had crash damage on. Oh man, going into the rain it looks like. It's gonna be just fine. Now let's see, I got auto FPS going. Let's see how we're doing with our frames. Yeah, 60 frames, 200 terrain level of detail so far. Got it on VFR mode. Oh, I had it in the wrong mode. There we go. All right, now it should go a lot higher. All about auto FPS. I remember I resisted it for a while. Well, I tried it in 2020. For some reason, I feel like it didn't help me that much then, but probably just wrong. What's up, Kat? How you doing, dude? Hey, Dave. Happy Saturday. Oh yeah, we got the rain going. Let's get the cabin heat on, just in case. And pitot heat is on. What's the outside air temp? It's up here. Oh, it's not bad. It's like 11, 12 Celsius. Okay. Maybe we'll leave the heat on, but not really worried about icing. My God, the level of detail is looking so much better now. Okay, I just had it on the wrong setting. We're almost up to 400 on train level of detail now. 57 FPS, 350 train level of detail. Still going up. Maybe I'll let it go up to like 500 today. Actually, we're not even going to see far enough for 500. I mean, I know it affects everything, but usually it's more about the distance than the close stuff. 400 will be fine. Maybe I could bump up the object level of detail. VFR. Okay, we got terrain 400, object 200, and still topped out at 60 FPS. $7,900 XTX, making me happy. Traffic details on Ultra. What changed with the graphics? I don't know. I mean, I'm playing in 1440. A combination of high and ultra settings. Actually, I got a bunch of things on like medium, I think, as well. The train level of detail, I mean, is the biggest change. I even have medium textures on, so... I mean, the main thing that I was running into while streaming was the VRAM problem with my 4080. So ever since I switched to the 7900 XTX, it's been a lot more stable. It could just be like a placebo effect where it looks pretty much the same, but it could really be just that because it's more stable than my perception or even our perception just on the stream, you guys watching the stream, is that things are better. Could just be that I'm not hitting the 10 FPS VRAM problem over and over again. But the AMD card is doing a great job in this game specifically. There are some times I look at things and I'm like, yeah, it doesn't look that great. You know, like the ray tracing and certain things are not supposed to be great. On the AMD, like NVIDIA is supposed to have the edge on those things, but honestly, it just looks normal to me. And I mean, I've been using the laptop. I have a MacBook Pro, like M1 from 2020 maybe. The first M1 chip MacBook Pro, the small one, and I've been using that with the capture card again for the last couple weeks just to relieve the PC, and that's been going well. And also on YouTube, I was doing 1080p for a while so we could have the fastest chat interaction, but I switched it back to 1440. So if you want fast interactions and be silly with the interactive stuff, then Twitch is a good place. And if you want the quality instead in 1440p, then YouTube's the place. So you can just make your choice, and whichever one you want to hang out on, or both, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think it's the new video card. It's bringing it back to 1440p on YouTube has been good. But I mean, overall, the sim just looks great. I also think that some people, I think like, just when you're watching somebody stream, for some reason, there's a perception that it looks better. It's probably just because it's like scaled down, you know, on a small device potentially, or you're not the one in control, so you're taking the time to look at the graphics and you're like, that's not my sim. So I don't know, I feel like forever people have always said, dude, how's it look so good? It's like, I'm not really running anything crazy. I think it's almost like an illusion when you're watching a stream that it looks better. Or maybe you're watching on an OLED tablet or something and your main monitor's not an OLED, or you're watching on an OLED TV. So you're not used to seeing your game on an OLED. Maybe that could be it too. Just a lot of things. But hey, if it looks good, then sweet. Yeah, the 24 gigs of VRAM, specifically with Flight Sim, yeah. Until they fix the VRAM bug or make it better, that was my main problem with it with the 4080. Underdog says, flew in real life recently. Was your first time landing a 5-knot crosswind? It was intense, just 5 knots. So you're saying you were crabbing? Oh yeah, Bird, do you wanna hop on Discord? I can pull you in. And I don't know if I should keep it on open mic. I think I turned mine off last time. I muted myself. Yeah, I muted myself on Discord last time. Just jump in any voice channel. I'll pull you into a live channel. We're going to bring the stupid Bird on for Bird ATC. The B1000 is about to be activated. And I think Bird's behind me, so I'll probably have to turn around and find him. It's a blizzard for you? Oh, wait. Oh, you. Okay, I see where you're at, Bird. I'm going to pull you into the live channel at the bottom. Hello? Alright, you're not going to hear me on Discord, Bird, but I'll hear you. No tornadoes? We apparently had a tornado in LA. Allegedly. It was pretty windy the other day. So I guess we had a tornado. Do live? I'm on live weather. I'm on live. Live. Your guys doesn't look. I'm on real time live weather. Supposedly. Looks amazing on your 2868 by 1320. Oh, OLED iPhone 16 Pro Max. Oh yeah. Dude, I mean any really nice mobile device screen, yeah. Phone screen, tablet screen. I mean, this is my first OLED I've had on a computer screen before. I don't even have an OLED TV. The only OLED I've had is probably my phone. Maybe my iPad now that I got a new iPad recently. Well, it's not new, it's like 2 gens old, but it was cheap, so I got the old one. Yeah, tornado in California. You've seen that movie? Yeah. Bird, I don't know if you're chatting on Discord, but I can't hear you if you are. I have myself muted on Discord, so Bird will only hear me on the stream. Then he'll hear himself, so. The last pattern for the day, the winds are getting bad. What's up, Bob? How you doing? Oh, Bird, I heard you for a second, but you're very, very quiet. Wait, it might be on my end. Let me see here. Chat mic. Oh, default chat there, maybe? I heard you for a split second, Bird. Bird is on the line, but figuring out audio. Dude, how's he so quiet? Is your mic at like 100%? You were good last time. Should be maxed out on my side. Might be on my side because I switched audio interfaces. 1440p ultra wide. I used to use a 1600 tall. Yeah, Bird is so quiet somehow. Alright, let me check. I think he said his settings are all the same. Let me make sure my mixer is good. Yeah, 100%, 100%. 100%. Okay. Bird, do you have the auto mic gain turned on in your audio settings? He's probably a little shy. No, he wasn't last time. We couldn't get him to shut up last time. What's up, Kerbear? 500 nautical mile away, Mike. Yeah. I can just turn him up to 200% in the Discord settings. I feel like usually in people's Windows, like mixer or sound settings, their microphone is turned at like 50% instead of 100%, and most of the time you need 100%. But yeah, Impulse. I used to use a 1600 pixel tall ultra wide for a long time, playing Flight Sim and streaming Flight Sim, and I would play the sim in. I would just have one monitor, and I would play the sim in 1440p windowed mode on a 1600 tall monitor, and then I would just on the left and right side of that window, I would put my streaming stuff and chat. So I'd just do one monitor. But now I have the dedicated 32-inch in front of me and then two on the side, two 24 inches on the side. There's pros and cons. I didn't mind playing it in windowed mode, honestly. It was not a big deal. Was the performance good on that? On the single monitor? Yeah, I mean, it's really just how many total pixels you're pushing. How many of those pixels are the game? You know, if you get one of the, you know, just multiply the resolution and that's how many pixels you're pushing. You know, 4K is triple the resolution of a 1080p and more than double the resolution of 1440. But I mean, I'm playing in 1440 on a 4K monitor because the performance is so much better. Really, like in this sim, if you don't have like a 4090 or a 5090, it's going to be hard to run 4K. Especially if you're doing, you know, airliners, multiplayer, traffic injection, custom scenery, ultra clouds, all that stuff. Looks dicey ahead. Yep. A little bit. This plane is so smooth, though. You can just, like, trim this thing out. It's solid. Use it 3060 at mid settings, 25 to 30 FPS. We want bird. I think he's trying to figure out his mic.
How's that, guys? That's 100% of mine.
It's 100%. How is he so quiet? Wait, can you keep talking?
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully we can.
Yeah, weird. The meter's at like 50%.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna right click him and turn him to 200%. All right, I got you on 200% now.
How's that sound?
All right, a little better. That's better. We can hear it. We can hear him. What's up, dude? What's up, bird? Tell us about your week, bird. Yes, we need coffee update. We need bird week.
Yeah. It's been exciting for sure.
I don't know why it's so quiet though.
We have all sorts of fun stuff happening due to American politics, but you know, business as usual.
No more American alcohol allowed. Yeah, it is really tough to hear him.
Yeah, that's the problem. No, I have I have a
well, you know,
the
that's
same
just
binding
like,
for the auto the
your
Flight Sim
opinion, man.
ATC is the Discord button right now, which is super fun. So I'm just gonna fix that.
Yeah, maybe. Wait, Bird, are you using? Did it default to a webcam mic or something? It sounds like the classic, like it's not using the right input device. That's what it seems like. Check your device setting. It totally seems like the classic, like it grabs somebody's webcam mic. Because he was super loud and clear last time.
Now, this is epic.
Now, this is epic. What's up, Campbell? Alright, we need to keep bearing left here. Discord switches your mic input to your yoke? What? How? Yeah, I set him to 200%. Now he's gonna find that
on the right mic, so
it's on the right mic. Yeah, it sounds like he's super.
I don't know.
It sounds like he's super far away from it. Like if you tap it with your finger, is it definitely the right mic? He'll have to rage scream the entire stream. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like he's not. It seems like he's using a different mic than last time.
How's that? Is that better?
No. It still sounds like it's not using his real mic. Like it doesn't sound like the mic's in front of his mouth. It sounds like it's a webcam or like across the room, like you guys are saying.
I wonder if I knocked it off here and killed it.
It's weird because we can hear him, but it totally sounds like the mic is nowhere near his mouth. Campbell's trying to provide tech support on Twitch. My God, this valley. All the landings today are water, by the way. Every single landing is water. Now, my Discord is turned all the way up. And I have him at 200% volume. My output device is correct, and that slider is up at 100%. Yeah, and I have meters for it specifically, and it's literally at half volume.
Yeah, I also did voice suppression junk and stuff like that, but it's not making a difference.
That's him at 200% volume, by the way, not 100.
I'll try unplugging and plugging the mic back in.
Unplug it, plug it back in. That's one way, I guess. Yeah, I would check your like Windows settings, make sure it's bumped up. I mean, you could just do a test recording with the Windows recorder and see how loud it sounds to you. Have I tried 300? 200 is the max per user.
How's that? Is that any different?
No. I don't know how it's so quiet. I literally have it maxed out. I can see a separate meter just like in OBS just for chat, and it's literally at 50%. If I go into audio settings and test my own, it should do the playback. Here's my mic test. Test. Yeah, mine goes like up into the yellow and red almost. Oh, don't miss this left turn. In the audio settings, Bird, scroll down and make sure you have auto mic input, automatic gain turned on. Automatic gain control is like near the bottom.
And
Oh! That sounded a little louder.
how's that? Is that better?
That is louder. He's still at 200% though.
How about now?
Ooh, that's better. Yes. Can probably go even higher because I have you at 200%. Whatever
I
you're
think
doing.
There's something wrong with the mic. I just have it like at my face.
Oh, that's where a mic should go.
Not this one, but okay. It
Yeah,
works
pretty
now.
much every mic. I mean, unless it's like a... Yeah, pretty much every mic. Like mine is literally like 2 inches from
This
my
is
mouth.
like one of the conference call ones for like on the desk.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, that's why it sounded like you were so far away. Yeah, you're a lot louder now. Conference call desk. Oh, you don't
Okay,
have a
cool.
headset mic
All
or
right.
something? What'd you use last time?
No, my headset died a few months ago, so I've just been using my Beats headset, but you can't use the mic in it. It's a Windows Mac incompatibility, which is super cool.
Oh, what? This is the moments I wish.
For nice headphones, they would be able to do audio chat.
This is where I wish I had a million sponsors and I can hook up some, only just for a split second, just hook up some sweet headset or mic or something. What's up, man? We're in your backyard now, huh? Well, not quite, but...
Yeah, well, sort of. We're still
Sort
hours
of.
and hours and hours away, but
Sure,
we're on
sure.
the right island now.
Yeah, relative to where I live, or probably most people live, we're flying along. Oh, this is getting
where's the
dicey.
NPC audio settings? Are they the character voices?
Yes. Yeah, if you go, the character voices will control
There we
the
go.
in-game
That's
ATC
zero.
and the passengers. Unfortunately, that's not separate either. Oh, God.
There we go. Okay, we're all set now. Jesus. It's been like tech support Saturday.
Yeah, it's all good. It happens. I can just picture you, like, dangling the conference mic around
It's
your,
sort of a
like,
good
neck with
ending
the
to the
cord.
week. That's kind of eerie because that's exactly what I did.
Yep.
All right, yeah, so we're up at the very, very northern tip of the island. There's not many people who live up here. We passed Port Alice, which is like a tiny mill town, and now we're sort of working our way down towards the area where my wife was born, and she was born out here in the very west coast.
Nice. We're in the fog. I'm in the heavy fog right now, so the plane might go down.
Yeah, the snow's probably not inaccurate that you're seeing too.
This is fun.
We have a bit of a mess today for weather. It's rain, snow, lightning, wind, like the works.
Oh my God. I would be totally lost if it wasn't for the names. I guess I should turn them off because I'm cheating. This is certain death, I think.
Danger and I were looking at that yesterday as an option for search and rescue because you can't see the names through the trees or the terrain now.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I can see it go through the terrain. Wait, did that just change? That does seem new.
We figure it was Sim Update 1.
Oh.
Yeah, you're danger close to those trees.
I need the terrain map. Holy crap.
Yeah. Yeah, the weather in this part of the world is wild. It is, there's a reason why not a lot of people live out here.
Without this relative terrain map, it would all be over.
Yeah, in my office here, I have a shipwreck map of the island here, and there's probably 70 or 80 ships just in a short section of that have sunk.
Good luck, everyone. Or just turn off live weather.
This will probably be one of the most hairy sections.
Okay, so far so good. Time for a million screenshots. You put your weather on high level clouds for a reason. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's no shame in not using live weather. I think I switched to I switched off live weather a couple days ago, I think, on the tour. It was just too insane. Oh, we're
Yeah, I think it
landing
was,
right
like,
here.
the second to last or third to last leg last Sunday. That was bad.
Oh, my prop wasn't full. Oh yeah, I pulled my prop back into cruise. I guess we're landing here. What's up, Jack? Gonna grab a snack and join on the next leg? Nice. Join us. Alright, let's get the fuel
Yeah,
pump.
you guys are landing at the tiny little town of Zabelos, which is probably got 50 or 100 people that live
Oh
there, I
my
don't know.
god.
I've never actually been there before. It's at the end of like this long gravel logging road.
Oh my god, this is so awesome looking though with the fog. This is why live weather is hard to not use though. Moments like this where the fog is all down in the water. Looks too cool.
Yeah, the fog's accurate too. I mean, this is one of the foggiest places on the earth. There's always like that constant sea mist and haze and fog. And,
Dude, it's so pretty.
I mean, like in the especially in the summer, it's super foggy.
Whoops, cow flaps open. Probably a bad idea in the water. I think the 185 has definitely become the favorite for this. I mean, I guess we don't really have too many other options considering the 172 wouldn't be fast enough, but... And you're doing the entire thing in the 185, right?
I saw that they released a 152 bush plane too, but way too slow.
Yeah. What part of the country? We're in, we're on Vancouver Island. Your live weather
It's
is
a
not
giant
like
island
mine.
where everybody lives within 100 kilometers of each other on one side.
Dude, this is awesome. Wait, are you
I
here
may
with
be
us, or are
taking a
you still
shortcut
coming?
over the mountains.
What's that about the mountains?
I'm just taking a shortcut over the mountains. I'll be there in like 3 minutes.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to unmute the Discord so you hear me in real time? I don't know that you need to listen to the stream necessarily.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, if we do it in real time on the Discord, it's way easier. I keep
There we
stepping.
go. Yeah, we step on each other a lot because of the 2-3 second delay. And you don't really need to hear the stream anyway because it's just me talking. It's the same thing.
Well, yeah, and nobody's got hands free to do TTS either, so we're all good.
Oh, that's... push to talk? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, push to talk's kind of annoying. Are you still flying through the canyon? Should we wait here for you real quick?
I'm gonna pop over the mountains on your left side in a second.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it is interesting that they hide the names now. I don't think I ever realized that they didn't before.
We discovered that yesterday when we were running up to
Yeah.
the pub in Port Hardy.
Yeah, and you were just like, I can't see you, I can't see you. Are you even here? Yeah, because I can't
Yeah,
see your
I
name
know.
at all.
Dorian lost us too because we were Danger crashed out. He had the engine fire and ended up in the bottom of a steep canyon. He couldn't see where we were.
Yeah, Campbell, I would say he needs a new headset. Yep.
Yeah, it's on the list. But I just bought a new processor, new motherboard, so and new RAM and a new hard drive. So
Heck yeah. Use the computer every day, but you don't provide Bird ATC every day.
no, not at all. I email people all day.
I kind of like it that they hide the names. Because it used to be such a
That was a big
cheap
improvement.
kind of, yeah, it's a good idea. And then when you're like on the ground at an airport, you don't just see a million names in the distance necessarily. A lot of them will be hidden.
Yeah, we were figuring even like the trees and stuff. So if you go down in the jungle or something like that, you could sort of role play search and rescue or something like that as well, because you literally cannot see them now.
Oh, what about Avatar? Wait, could we finally do hide and seek? It sounds like a childish thing. I wonder if it hides your name when you're
No,
an Avatar.
it totally works.
Oh, it does?
Totally works.
Ooh. Because you know
Yeah,
somebody would
it's
cheat and turn the
insanely good.
nameplates on.
Yeah, it's not going to help them now.
Just a bunch of adults playing hide and seek in a flight simulator. Well, you could totally do hide and seek like with like the Jobies or helicopters or wherever, and like hide in canyons and stuff. Just assuming somebody will see the nameplate, and that's. But then you'll find like a little nook to hide in.
Well, like that canyon that Danger went in last night was just so narrow that you had to be right over top almost to see him.
Let's see here, I'm just changing some settings.
I should be coming around the hill here in just a second.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna add a mute button to my stream deck here. I did what you, I think it was, didn't you suggest doing the stream deck stuff, or was that Brian? Might have been Brian.
But I think that was Brian.
I did add the rate up and down on it. It took me a bit to figure it out because you have to use, one of the commands has to be like FSUIPC, which I guess now I love it. It's weird the sim didn't allow it, but yeah, now I have rate up and down, or at least so I can see it. I don't necessarily need the up and down buttons, like I just need the display to know what it's at.
Yeah, there's a few things with it really poorly implemented on the IO side right now. I mean, half the avionics don't have proper sim connect functionality or anything either, so it's really annoying.
Yeah, I can only imagine what devs go through then when they're trying to do anything.
It seems to me like there's 7 or 8 different ways to do it, and there's no standard right now.
Yeah.
Well, the water flattened out nicely here at least.
Who asked about the... Somebody asked about filling the plane up with fuel when you're already in. I mean, I'm just using unlimited fuel, but you can open up the EFB and then click on the aircraft button here, and then flight performances, mass and balance, and then go to fuel, and then pull this slider up and hit load. That should do it. It's a lot of clicks to get through it, but through the aircraft flight performance, mass and balance menu. But I just have, shamelessly have unlimited fuel turned on.
I'm a fan of Control R.
Wait, what's that?
That's
Repair?
the full fuel and full repair.
Oh, repair and refuel. Oh yeah, I think I changed mine to something else. I didn't even know that had a default.
I just have damage off anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but...
Alright, sorry, I'm just setting up a mute button so you don't have to hear me all the time.
Yeah, I did push to talk on Discord. It actually works pretty good with the flight stick, but it's also bound to the same ATC button as Flight Sim, so I gotta change that.
Oh, yeah. Push to talk, yeah. I'm just gonna put a push to
currently
mute.
keeps calling for like landing at every helipad along the way.
Alright, sorry for the wait, guys. Let me grab leg 24 and throw it in the chat. Here's leg 24 on the YouTube chat, and there it is on the Twitch chat. So you guys can click that and import it into your EFB. And then in your actual EFB, you go to the flight planner, route, load flight plan. This is leg 24. And then mattering your avionics, you can try to send route to avionics and see if it'll work with whatever avionics your plane has. think I gotta restart Discord. I'll be right back, dude. Discord is not letting me mute myself. Okay, back. Nice, push to mute.
Awesome.
Got it.
There you go.
My sound is kind of off or double. My sound is double?
I made all of these a few days ago, so I don't remember where we're going.
Wait, is my sound doubled up on the stream, guys? Or... Oh, now it's okay? Oh, okay, I didn't change anything. Alright, are you here? I didn't see you come over the mountain yet.
I'm behind you on the water here, in the group.
What? Oh, I see you back there, I see you. Okay. I think we're good to go.
We're over that limit again. I don't see names over everybody either.
Alright, a good problem to have. Alright, I'm ready to go.
I'm thinking we have more people here than the dev stream yesterday.
Alright, I'm ready to go. Everybody follow the bird.
Alright, so this next leg we're going to go fly down Nootka Island, which is famous for having sea wolves, which are a special type of wolf that eat out of the ocean.
Sea?
And we're going to... Yeah, they're wild. They're very shy, but there's a few... You can look them up on Google. There's some pretty cool photos of them.
Wait, it was doubled up 15 minutes
It's
ago
also
for
a really
the test?
popular place where people go hiking. They'll go there for 3-4 days, but you have to float plane in or out.
Nice.
There's a reason why every leg today is water. It's there's not a lot of runways around here. There's a lot of water.
All right, bird is up. Let's go. Follow the bird. BATC B1000 activated.
Yeah, proprietary licensed technology.
Yeah, your name disappeared for me already.
That's hilarious. Yeah, there's just so many people here.
Heck yeah. Good turnout today, everybody. Excellent turnout.
Must have been the advertising yesterday.
True. These commercials are effective, even in 2025.
I always figured I was shit at marketing too, so.
What's up, TPR? Yep, it started. Discord ad? What Discord ad?
Realizing I need more monitors here.
Oh man, I finally have 3 monitors going, and it's very nice. It's weird to get used to, though. I'm not used to looking to my left. Yeah,
Yeah, my work desk I have 3, but for this I have 2. And
Oh,
it's
yeah.
just not working for me.
live weather. It's up to you, Clatch. It's up to you if you want to use live weather. It doesn't matter. There's no rules. I have crash damage off, unlimited fuel turned on.
The live weather should get better as we head south.
Yeah, as long as I'm not in the clouds for like 10 plus minutes, I leave it on because it's just too cool. And we've been able to duck under it most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of the nature of this place. There's not much holding it back. It just comes plowing in off the ocean and up over these hills. And so it doesn't tend to stick around long.
I'm gonna pull my throttle back, pull my RPMs back. Are you mostly running your 185 in the green, or are you just like balls to the wall, 100%?
I'm doing like 140 at maybe 50% on the green. So yeah, pretty low.
Okay, yeah. I'm just kind of putting mine at the top of both green arcs. Sometimes
I'm
a
trying
little
to
lower.
let everybody catch up here a bit.
Yeah, yeah. So does your live weather look totally different than mine?
It looks almost identical.
Oh, okay.
My rain shower is a bit further south, though. That's about it. I don't think it's not synchronized in any way, but it's kind of funny how all these different computers running the same data come up with
Right.
fairly close representations.
It's just weird that they made it so there's the whole live multiplayer thing, but in reality, even if we're all using live, it's slightly different. So, like, what's the point?
I think it's one of those things they just realized after the fact.
Yeah,
I kind of
maybe.
think that they didn't have any idea what was going to happen with this. You know,
Yeah.
like when they're like in No Man's Sky and they're like, oh, you don't need avatars because nobody will ever find anybody.
Right,
And
right,
in
right.
3 days they figured it out. It's like, oh, that didn't go so well.
True, true. But they didn't change it really since 2020 to 20. I mean, 4 years later, we still have the whole multiplayer complexity thing. But whatever, we can see each other. That's all that really matters, I guess.
I kind of think they just gutted the code inside now, and you can just see everybody anytime.
Oh, you think that they did that? Yeah, I haven't really tested it, but I hope they
I
did
had it
that.
on both settings, and I haven't noticed any difference.
Oh, nice.
So,
That's great.
yeah, it seems like they might actually fix it.
Heck yeah.
All right, so the right side here is Nootka Island. The sea wolves, you find them down on the beaches usually, but obviously they're not modeled in here. They're too rare.
And that would be awesome if they were there.
They eat like sea urchins and stuff like that, which is wild. So they're just, you know, like dogs, but way tougher.
Wait, so this entire thing here on the right is the island?
Yep. Yeah. I mean, it's a small island compared to the big one, right?
Well,
But
yeah.
It's all been carved out by glaciers, and I mean,
Yeah.
whatever the water level is determines what the islands are. But yeah, it's a pretty big island. I mean, it's got its own lakes and stuff like that in it. So
Sounds like something in the MMO, the sea wolf. Yeah, how much XP, what level's the sea wolf? Like 12?
at least 100.
100? Holy crap.
Kick your ass. Yeah, they're not something you want to. When they're hungry, you don't want to come across them, probably.
Oh, nice, Robin.
I mean, the cougars and the bears are on the same level as them, I would think.
Yeah, fair.
And we only have little black bears on the island here, so none of the big grizzlies either. So we're going to be heading to a town called Gold River. This is like one of the salmon capitals of the world, where if you want to go catch like 100-pound salmon, that's where you go.
Nice. What is our destination? Oh, I didn't change it on my, whoops. Oh yeah, Gold River Seaplane Base, okay. I didn't update my Volanta, sorry guys.
Starting to get socked in pretty good up here. Oh yeah, see your rainstorm's a bit to the right still. Mine's directly over the strait.
Yep. Yeah, I see it up ahead of me, but mostly off to the right. What's up, Blood?
Oh, I'm completely blind now.
It begins. Do you have the train detail map turned on?
Nope.
So useful. Just hold the FMS knob to the left. Or to the right once.
I didn't even have the avionics on, apparently.
Oh, damn.
Hardcore mode.
Yeah. Oh, nice steel balls. You tried Beyond ATC. Such a great experience. Heck yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's
Charts
like
and
mixed
airport
rain and
diagrams?
snow up here.
You don't need Navigraph. They're built into 2024 in the EFB. I use them almost every day. You can relook at any of my live
down to the
streams
water a bit.
to see me use the EFB charts, or a lot of them are public, especially in the US. Just get them through Sky Vector, the FAA. But yeah, just use the tablet in the sim. Oh yeah, I'm in it right now. Oh god. Turn the nameplates off so I'm not cheating, even though I have unlimited fuel on.
I don't know if they help much.
Yeah, true. At least you know that if you see them bounce off something, you know not to go that direction.
That's true. I think I'm about 600 feet and relatively level. That's all I know.
Yeah, I'm just staring at my VSI right now.
Oh, I can see water now. That's good. That's good enough. If I can see water, I'm not seeing trees. Oh, trees.
Okay. Good luck, everyone.
There will be crashes today.
I don't know if third-person mode is cheating or not, because it's really hard to quickly look left and right and figure out where you are with the first-person camera.
I just want to tell you both good luck.
Yeah, and it's
We're all
such a
counting
narrow
on you.
field of view compared to your eyes, too.
Yeah, so sometimes I don't feel too bad using third-person. I'm like, this is probably more realistic for situational awareness. Or just
Yeah,
knowing what's
you don't
around
have
me.
any peripheral.
Yeah, no peripheral. And you're not going to play with it zoomed all the way out because it kind of looks weird.
I need 2 more TVs and I can have wraparound.
Oh, yeah. I've never tried
Totally
that.
reasonable.
Even with the 3 monitors, I haven't yet set them up to just try that, like off stream, with one to the left and right. I mean, they're different sizes, but it would still be fine, I'm sure.
Back when I worked for a training simulator company years ago, we did have setups like that, and the screen size actually wasn't a big deal. You can go relatively different sizes. I mean, we
Yeah.
have them sometimes turn 90 degrees even.
Yeah, I think it'll be cool. Maybe I'll try it this weekend.
It's just the extra render requirement for it.
Yeah,
It really
yeah.
bogs the system. Because we used to run like, what was it, 3 NVIDIA 295 GTXs in SLI to get any sort of performance in our software.
Oh, man, yeah.
It was crazy.
VR? No thanks. See, VR is like still gimmicky to me. I don't want to wear... Oh my god, trees, holy crap!
You did the same thing I
Oh
did.
my god.
Yeah, head up, climb. It goes up again after that, I think.
I think that's it. I just see water on my terrain map now. Oh, that's water right there! Oh my god! We're good. What is an
It's pretty
altimeter
hard
anyway?
terrain.
This is fine.
A little bit of danger, never hurt no one.
Who's the other guy? It's Bird. It's Stupid Bird who made the entire tour. He's our tour guide, providing Bird ATC today in his neck of the woods.
If you can see anything out your windows.
If you can see anything, yeah.
It will get better as we head south, so.
He's over here.
My god.
I can see Slevin. He's right next to me. That's about it.
I have the nameplates off. I'm just staring at my instruments and the terrain map, and that's it.
I just found the ocean.
Yeah, I'm over. I don't know.
I think
If
Agile saw that.
I don't know if it's over the ocean or what, but I'm over some kind of water.
I had a landing.
Okay, I don't know how much longer this is gonna last. I might have to turn off live weather.
That's sun and clouds.
Okay, yeah. It's just not fun. I mean, it's fun for a minute, but I also want to see stuff. Oh,
There we go. Much better.
all right. Who knew we were in such a pretty area?
Yeah, I mean that's the problem. That's for sure. It's the sunny days are like 60 of 360 a year. So
Where are the lights in this thing?
panel lights, they're up on above your head.
In the middle?
Yeah, they're that weird little switch box to your right.
Oh, okay.
Up there, yeah. They don't work during the day either, I don't think.
Oh,
It's
okay.
really annoying.
It's like if anybody knows this plane at this point, it's probably you.
I put like 40 hours into it already,
Damn.
so not
Nice.
bad.
Not bad at all.
Though yesterday I was chasing danger with the Bonanza just to be faster.
All right, steel balls. Have a good one, dude. Yeah, try the charts.
One
They're
of the
built into
things, though, I noticed
2024.
is the 185, like it gets you about 6 more frames than any other plane. It's really well made.
Oh, the 185 does?
Yeah,
You
I was
mean
surprised.
compared to like which ones, like the 172 even?
I was comparing it to the 172 and the Beechcraft.
Damn. Nice.
It was, yeah, I was trying to figure out the wind thing, which it turns out that was not the case.
Oh, okay.
It was a false flag in that. And it doesn't matter how windy it is, it makes no difference at all.
Oh, weird. I mean, it made sense when you brought it up because you would think all those calculations, yeah, could really bog down the CPU, all the wind fluid dynamics or whatever it
Yeah.
is.
It was weird, but it turns out that it's doing them anyways, even when there's no wind, because there's technically never zero wind in the sim.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was odd because I was flying and it was just like it has to be something to do with that because I was looking at the water as I was flying over it in stormy weather, and on the leeward side of the islands there was no waves, and I was like, that's really cool that they actually went to that detail. Really useful if you're in a float plane, but
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know, I was thinking computationally that's insane. But now we're getting wake turbulence in multiplayer in the next update.
Yeah,
so
I have to go back
That'll
and
be a thing.
watch that dev update. I have not watched it. So when Sim Update 2 will have it, and that's supposed to be out like next week, the beta?
They're saying the beta is coming next week. I don't know.
Oh my
People
God.
were saying in the chat that it's not likely, but I mean, it'll be in the next few weeks for sure.
I mean, yeah, whenever it is, that's going to be awesome. So that's going to have the pressurization fix and wake turbulence. I have to go back and look at the list.
A bunch of performance updates as well, and some SLI fake frame stuff that nobody cares about.
SLI fake frames?
Or DLSS, I mean.
Oh yeah. No, I mean some people love that stuff. I just want the real performance. But yeah, I mean I personally notice the input lag a lot. I know it's like a slow-paced game, but even just moving the camera, like doubling the latency it takes to just even move the camera on, I just notice it. Maybe I'd get used to it, but if I can get the raw frames and the raw performance, then I want it.
Yeah, I'm the same way, and it's, you know, like with the way, I guess my experience in working with this stuff for a couple decades now, I'll be looking for the glitches all the time, and I just don't want to do that.
Yeah, yeah.
Like all that
Agreed.
artifacting and stuff like that, it sticks out to me, and then once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah. Some people, they don't have an option. They're just like their system really needs that. But yeah.
Well, I think if you don't have a technical background either, and you're just playing games, like, you'll never know if you never knew about it.
Yeah. You just turn it on, you're like, whoa, it's smooth. And you just keep playing.
Well,
You're not-
it's like
yeah.
the ultra smooth TVs, right?
Oh
When they
God, I
change-
hate this so much, dude. I hate those things.
My brother has it on all the time. I just
Everything looks so unnatural and robotic because it is. It's like, why does everyone look like they're robots? Yeah, as soon as that was introduced, I was like, what's wrong with your TV? The first time I saw it. Yeah, not a fan.
Oh.
FrameGen is just the new version of that.
Yeah, and I mean, it's all these gimmicks. Like, I don't, until VR's like plugged into your brain or something like that, it's not really gonna be a
Right,
thing.
right.
No way. It's, you know, curved TVs, they never really caught on. 3D TVs never caught on.
Nope.
There's always this cycle of technology that always it gets everybody excited, and it never
Yeah,
happens.
even like augmented
HoloLens.
reality, Google
Exactly,
Glass, Apple Vision Pro. It's like cool, but practically I don't care about it. I just want to see
Or
real
the
things. Like I want to look at my
cost, right?
monitors. I don't want a headset that's like 10 pounds on my, like weighing my neck down for an hour, messing with my vision, putting screens directly in front of my eyeballs. Like, no thanks. And it's still like
Well, look
VR
at-
is not sharp enough for it to be worth it.
No, it's really not. I mean, look at the Apple one too, right? It was, people were lined up for ages, and then when's the last time you heard about it?
Never. They're like, wow, that's so
was just
expensive.
a
Who cares? All right.
fanboy product, right? It's like, look what we
Yeah,
can
it really
make.
is. Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather be surrounded by 3 big TVs and do that wraparound thing than use VR because I want to
Definitely
live in
try
the
it out.
world that I'm in. I don't know. It's just weird to me. VR has always seemed gimmicky to me.
Yeah, the immersion from having the screens wrap around is something else. It's hard to describe, but it really adds to it.
Yeah, I think I'll try it out this weekend maybe. I'll be off a little earlier than usual tonight, so I might, because the mountain's coming back from traveling, so her and I are going to hang out, and maybe I'll set that up later when, just check it
You
out
won't
briefly.
regret it. But the problem is it's hard to go back afterwards.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm used to, just for the stream's sake, changing all my settings and stuff, so it's not a big deal, but even when I had my ultra wide, I would go between like playing ultra wide alone to putting it in windowed mode for the stream.
Yeah, it's too bad that computing power is so expensive still. It's like we're always chasing the performance versus the game graphics, and we never get to a point where you can really efficiently run 3 screens at full res or something like that, just because it's just not going to happen.
I figured 3 at 1440 is probably going to be okay.
Well, we ended up after a while going to a system where we network 3 high-end systems together and do it that way with a super low latency network connection between them.
Huh. 3 what systems?
I
IN?
Oh no, they were like triple SLI high-end PCs. And we just had
high-end.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said...
Actually, there was another...
Okay.
Like, there was 2 other ones, one running the I/O, so like all the controls and everything like that, and another one running gauges, like little tiny screens. And I mean, 20 years ago, tiny screens were so expensive. It was that's fun.
Yeah, that's why like I bought the real Sim Gear stuff, and it literally sits in my closet because I don't want 2 more. Like I can't even run it now. I have 3 monitors, so what? I need 4, 5, 6 monitors to like plug all those in.
You need one of the older motherboards that has extra graphics card.
Or I need to use like my iGPU and...
Yeah, I mean, there's a case for if you can get like what are they, like 4X PCI video cards that fit in a tiny slot, something like that.
Yeah.
Because you don't need a lot to run those screens, but...
Yeah.
We were the computer stores back then when they were physical stores were really big fans when we came in, so...
Oh, we're already here. Holy crap, we got here fast. All right, let's land it.
Yeah, these are really short legs today.
Nice.
Just because we're weaving in and out of different areas of the island. Otherwise, we'd be doing like, 10-minute legs. The drive down to Gold River here is actually really stunning. It's quite a lot of fun. If you're a driver, this is a road for you. There's no traffic, and it weaves through the mountains for like an hour.
Is the weather ever good enough for people to like ride motorcycles through these areas, or is this just strictly car traffic only forever because of the weather?
Oh no, you get into like late May, June, and July.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice. Out here they'll get up to like 28 Celsius. So what's that, like 80?
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And then as soon as you go to the other side where everybody lives, I mean, we'll get up to like a couple of times we've gotten to 105. So
damn.
Pretty hot. It's surprisingly hot sometimes over here, and we get a lot of snow too. Like the other week we had a couple of feet, so it was fun. Actually, last time we went up here, we were breaking in a new car that I built, and we came across a couple of motorcyclists standing on the side of the road, and their buddy actually went off the edge and down in the trees. He was okay, luckily. He went through a lot of bush and slowed him down enough that he didn't get hurt. But man, like you're in this area where there's no cell reception, anything, hours away from stuff.
Oh my god, yeah.
But it's a different world, right? Everybody stops and checks to make sure you're okay and stuff.
Yeah.
Like that, because everybody's like very dependent on each other.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, back when I was riding, I had, oh my God, I don't know if it was just if I'm bad luck, but anyway, I had two different friends crash on rides that I was on. One of them was like brand new to riding, and he just like got, you know, target fixation, didn't look through his turn, and just went off and like hit the side of a mountain, basically, like you know how it came down to the roadside. And
Yeah.
just
that's
wiped
gotta hurt.
out. Another one was just like, again, he was so new and he just didn't practice enough, and he like went up. We were literally pulling into a gas station. He got a bike that was way too big for him, like a big cruiser, like a 1000cc cruiser for his first bike. I was like, dude. And he just like could not control the bike, just plopped it down like a noob. I was like, oh my God, like, am I bad luck, or are these people just making mistakes?
Right at like the gas station where everybody's watching.
Oh yeah. I was like literally just pulling off the road into a gas station, and he just like, I think he let go of his clutch and like jerked the bike forward and just tipped it over as he was like going up the ramp where like it crosses the sidewalk into the gas station kind of thing. And yeah.
That's an
But-
embarrassing moment for sure.
Yeah.
One of my good friends, he put his bike into trees actually just up from where I was living at the time, and impaled himself on a branch.
Oh
and
my
it's never-
God.
It's one of those chronic wounds that never heals now.
Ooh.
And it sucks. And it's just like, oh, everybody I know who has a bike has crashed a bike, and it's just. I think
Oh
that's
my
just
God.
really odd.
I wouldn't say I like crashed it, but I slid. I was riding once. It was, again, when I was pretty new at riding. The tread on my tires was super low, which is my fault. But I was riding, I just hit a patch of like gravel, like loose gravel in the road, and literally the bottom just slipped out from under me. Just in a slow speed turn. It was literally like going like 15 miles an hour. And I just hit some gravel. It was just this huge patch of gravel I didn't see on the road. And just, you know, like marbles in Looney Tunes or whatever, just like, you know, in a cartoon, like someone slipping on marbles, and just slipped out from under me. I just picked it back up, dusted myself off, and kept driving. But kept riding. I was just like, oh my God, this is so stupid.
Yeah, up here it gets really bad because in the winter there's just a ton of sand and dirt that gets on the road, and so you get off the part of the road that's driven on, and
Yep.
it's just like ice.
All right, guys, I put leg 25 in the chat. Updating it right now. Load in your EFBs. CAU6 to CAB4.
We're going to Tofino next. A lot of people are probably familiar with Tofino. I mean, it's sort of like our surfing capital and every hippie's dream, but it's actually a really cool place if you ever get a chance to go.
Nice. Yeah, I have not been to I haven't been to BC at all.
It's a big place. I mean, I've lived here my whole life, and I've maybe gone to half of it, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
What's up,
actually-
Rich?
One day we'll have to come back up
What's
here
up, Noodle?
and do some landing challenges. I have a few really good ones that we can do, but they're not suited for the trip. We'll have to have slower planes.
Slower planes in this. Yeah, we could all jump in. What is it? The new Palestina or whatever came out? Hey, that thing got
I was
added to
thinking
career
that.
mode.
Yeah, I saw that. That was surprising. I was flying it around the day it came out. It's actually half decent. I crashed it in the jungle, and that was good too.
It's
It
like
was
really
completely
simple.
locked.
Like there's not even a battery, right? You literally just turn on the magnetos and push the prop.
There's switches behind the seat. I found them.
Wait, up and left. I saw up and left is where the magnetos are. There's battery switches behind the seat?
Like behind the headrest. And
Oh,
then there's a
what?
fuel cutoff, I think, down beside the seat. Up
Ah,
against the
okay,
door.
okay. How do you see people that far away? Sim Update 1, they changed it. So you can see people a lot further away. Okay. Let's roll. Where's the bird
Yeah, I think
at?
everybody's here. I'm just circling in the middle of the bay here. Let's see.
There's so many of
Oh,
us,
yeah,
it's just
names
hard to
are
find
there.
each other again. Oh, I
Well,
see
yeah,
there.
like, half the people's names are disappearing.
Yeah, once we get flow, it's going to be so nice too, because you can like have people highlighted that are on your friends list or not, so you can just keep it limited so you only highlight certain people. How they made it so you can make nameplates different colors. Kind of cool. So in this
Yeah, that
case,
would
we
be
just
nice.
all only add you as a friend and delete everyone else. We just follow your nameplate.
All of a sudden, I think I have 3 people on my Xbox friends
Oh,
list,
yeah,
and
yeah.
yeah, it'll be like this crazy thing. I'm not a social media kind of person.
Yeah, me
I
neither.
get a lot of people. I used to play a lot of like Battlefield and stuff like that, and I get so many people
Oh,
hating
yeah.
on me, and I was just like, oh, forget it.
Yeah, yeah. Even though I'm on YouTube and Twitch all the time, like streaming, I hate social media in general. Like, yeah, I don't use like Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, whatever. I just literally don't use it. I mean, Reddit's good enough for me.
It's yeah, Reddit's a special place.
Yeah.
I think that Reddit for like this part of the world, like up on Vancouver Island and stuff like that, is just their ideologies don't align with reality often. I always take it to the people who just got out of college and they haven't been beaten down by the real world yet.
All right, we ready to roll? What direction are we going?
All right, I'm gonna take off to the.
Oh, we're going
what is
north.
this?
Northeast?
Yeah, north. I'm sort of going west, but we're gonna go north.
All right, follow the bird.
limited wind I have.
We all know the drill. Follow the stupid bird.
All right, so we're gonna go up the valley. The road, actually, the road down to Gold River is what we're gonna fly up now, and then over to a giant lake called Buttle Lake. Quite a cool place to go as well. We actually took a catamaran down this lake, and we were doing like 50 miles an hour, I think, at one point, just because of the way the wind funnels.
Oh
It was
my
just
god.
terrifying, but fun. Then all of a sudden, sun goes down, wind died, and we were a good like 10 miles down the lake, and we were walking up the beach just dragging it. Alright, so yeah, head up, you can stay pretty low. It doesn't actually gain that much elevation through here.
Oh, my points aren't connected. I'm looking at my moving map and it's not like connected, so I'm not sure where I'm going. Oh, I didn't import it. Oops. that could do
It
it.
should be pretty self-explanatory just by the way the mountains are around here, but yeah. It does load up properly on the tablet.
Yeah, weird. I don't know that it likes any avionics.
The GNS there, that thing is finicky at best, I think.
Yeah. And the G1000, like, well, it just matters what plane you're flying. Like, I was flying the Kodiak a bit the first few days, and yeah, I couldn't import anything into that because it just doesn't work yet.
What I wonder is if it's actually like a separate module, or do they build it individually for each plane? Like, it seems like they act differently in different planes.
Yeah,
so I'm
they
not
do,
sure
yeah.
why.
Kind of like how the little disc problem they had where the plane icon wasn't showing up. Only
to
happened in
me,
certain planes.
It's definitely weird because you'd think they would just build a G1000 module that it would load in for a plane with G1000. Therefore, you could just easily iterate through and say, hey, this Cessna's got GNS 430, or this has got G1000, or steam gauges, or whatever. And they don't have to keep remaking everything.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I have no idea. I guess they have such big developer teams that they don't really care, or they are unable to organize themselves that well. So up in the valley here is the actual town of Gold River. It's quite a ways up from the water.
So you said this is like a surfing community?
This one, no. This is more fishing
was that the last
and
one?
very forestry oriented. Where we're going is surfing, Tofino.
Oh, okay, okay.
Tofino, Ucluelet, like that area. It's where our Long Beach is, and
Got it.
Wicked Image and all these famous places. Up here, though, somewhere, I don't know exactly where it is, but there's some like glamping thing where it's like $8,000 a night.
What?
It's one of the most expensive places you can stay in North America, and it's somewhere in this area.
$8,000? You could get like half of a 5090 for that. Dude.
You could probably find it before you could find this place too. But yeah, you come in by helicopter, and it's all caviar and champagne and stuff like that. I have
Damn.
no idea where it is, but yeah, it's where all the movie stars and whatnot go to.
I mean, it sounds nice, but minus the $8,000 part.
Yeah, it's a little out of the reach of most people, I would think. I'm gonna try live weather again. and
I
see
was
what
just
get.
gonna ask, is it live weather time? Nope.
I gotta say hard no.
Oh wait, what the heck? Wait, what just happened? I
Oh,
turned.
it's not that bad.
Mine's
it's
so weird. I had all
definitely
these clouds and then it went away. Oh, live weather's okay for me. All of a sudden I was in all the clouds and then they all disappeared.
Yeah, no, it's just to the south of, or I guess the east of us is a big storm. But if you stay west, it's okay. It looks like. Oh no, yours looks way different than mine though.
Mine looks like a preset.
Yeah, it really does. There should be some really dark clouds and some
I
snow.
don't know what's going on with my weather. My time's on real time.
Oh yeah, you should be exiting a giant cloud and into the sun.
Nope.
Somewhat.
I don't know
you're
what's
not
happening.
You're not quite on real time.
It's checked. Yeah, 1323.
Oh, I have time on real time as well. Maybe that's the difference. I don't know.
So do I.
Oh, weird.
Real time, live weather. Let me turn real time off and then...
I wonder if they have trouble sometimes syncing with that server.
Is it this thing again? Let me try this and then this. Like, just... this is so complicated. I hate it. Look, now I have nothing. Whoa. Okay, it's back. Okay, wait, there was the cloud. I think it fixed it. I think the historic weather was
there you go.
somehow
That's
messing with it.
That's accurate now. That's what I've got. Yeah.
Oh, that's so weird. I wasn't on custom. I mean, custom
yeah,
just
it's
lets
some
you
real dark clouds.
it lets you change, like it doesn't matter. Custom real-time live weather is the same as live. It's all live. It's the same thing. They're just bugs. I don't know, that was weird.
When you make things too complicated, I mean, they
Yeah,
can
I
do this
don't
way
understand.
simpler. I think a lot of the time they're victims of their own ideas, where they
Oh yeah.
they don't draw out the plan. Like you can accomplish this in such a simple way, and then they go, oh well, we're gonna attack from 6 ways
Basically,
instead of one." It's a mess.
It's usually when that happens, I feel like it's usually a developer and engineers like, oh, we could do this, we could do this, we could do this. And then the person above them who's making the call on the features, person managing the product is like, they don't say no to anything. And then you end up with this.
Yeah, you need a strong team leader and that kind of thing. And
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a bit biased because that's what my job used to be. So
Yeah.
I tell people more no's than yeses, and
Yep.
that's sort of where you had to go. Sometimes it sucked because they're good ideas, but
Yeah,
just
but you
go,
can
we're
look
too far
forward
down
and
this
think through
road.
the whole thing and be like, well, I can envision the good and the bad, and here's how it's bad. Like, I don't know. It just, yeah.
Yeah, you have to be able to really look ahead at what the problems are going to be.
Anyway, I'm back on live weather, so that's good. And it looks nasty back there and up ahead.
Up ahead's pretty black, yeah.
What's up, Decoy? What external career add-on pairs with Beyond
We actually used
ATC?
to go camping as kids up here. at this
GA?
lake, and
Just do
I mean,
Neo
again,
Fly if you want to do
sometimes
GA.
you
It's
get
free.
The best weather, and sometimes
Start
it'd
with
be
that.
rain, and you know it rains so hard that the mud bounces 1.5 feet in the air. So.
Oh my
it could be
god. 1.5 feet? Dude, that's like
yeah,
hail.
Up where we were flying from on Sunday, up in the Mackenzie and south that way, again, that's a everyday afternoon in the summer kind of thing. you just get these like call them thunderstorms, I guess. Not always thunder, but thunderstorm-like storms that just come rolling through right around dinner time. And if you're outside, get ready to run.
I think it's been a long time since I've been in like super heavy rain.
Yeah, it was this morning for me, so.
Yeah. I've experienced a lot of different types of weather in my life. Like, yeah, California is pretty spoiling for sure.
I used to work a lot down in Sacramento, so I'd fly down there for a few days at a time.
Oh, nice.
And that's nice. Even being that far north, it was so much nicer in January not having to wear a sweater.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, what was it, like 50 or 60 Fahrenheit or whatever? And you're just like, this is great. And everybody's like, it's freezing.
Oh, yeah, that's what it's like here. Like in the morning, it's 50, 60 Fahrenheit, and I wear a hoodie.
I don't blame you. I mean, it's... Yeah.
You just get used to it.
You get used to it, yeah.
Oh, it's silly. Oh, yeah, it's silly, but...
I was in Indonesia for like, I think, four weeks or something in December once. Or no, sorry, it wasn't December, it was October. And so it's like it was 42 to 45 Celsius, so what's that, like 100 and something every day.
Oh my God,
and
yeah.
100% humidity too, and no air conditioning in the building because it wasn't finished yet. And we were installing, getting all the precursors for these training simulators done. So we're working with their electricians and all this nonsense. And then we come back, and there were ice storms up here. And so when I got back, it was -6 or something like that. So that's, I don't know, like 20 Fahrenheit. So I went from like 120 to like 20, and I couldn't warm up for 2 days. It was ridiculous. Like, you know, you hear people say that, and they're usually old, and I was like 25.
Yeah.
So it was just like, this sucks. I was like wandering around in Vancouver, and my wife was working over there at the time, so I was waiting for her to get off, and my flight got in like 2 hours early. I was like, oh, I got nowhere to go. It's freezing. No car, no nothing. Didn't bring a jacket because I didn't want to bring it down there with me. And yeah, you get these temperature changes, and it's just like, I don't know how people do that. All right, so if you're getting to where I am, you'll be getting ready to turn down the lake here.
I just made the right turn.
Yeah, you're right beside me, I think. I think I'm just above you.
Yep. Dude, this looks so glassy and awesome. This is in live weather.
Oh, so where the lake narrows really close is a low bridge, but you can get under it if you're brave.
Yes, or stupid.
That's in my name.
Are you at the bridge? Oh, you're like really high for me.
Yeah, I'm diving down towards it right now.
Oh, okay. Bridge ahead, bridge ahead.
There's a post in the middle, so you got to go left or right.
Oh, great. One of those. Bobo's just skimming the water. He's totally ready for it.
That's cheating. You got to come in with some angle.
It's like the center line of going under a bridge.
It's pretty low.
Oh yeah, that is pretty low.
I just about hit the post.
Oh! Wait, did I hit an invisible wall or hit the top of the plate on it? I just got
tail hit it.
I got launched into the sky.
Well, those bridges, the physics on them are very weird.
I shouldn't have switched my camera. I was like, I'm going to switch my camera a few times on the way in. That was a bad idea. Oh my god, now I can't see anything.
Yeah, I had to go back to it.
We have one, Jonas.
Non-live weather. I think we've lost at least 4 people to the bridge so far.
Yeah, I think it was probably my tail.
There's some weird physics with that bridge because the canoe got stuck on it upside down. Like, you can't go.
Just going under it?
You can't go under it. Yeah, I don't know why. but it was slightly lower. So I think there's like some invisible bounding box that hangs down below the concrete, and if you hit it, you just get flipped over.
Oh, live weather is still doable right now. Barely for me.
Back.
I mean, if you stay really low to the water, it's doable. You got an achievement for a touch and go under the bridge? Touch and go?
That means you were too low.
I'm in danger.
You know, I turn object level of detail to 200. I can't tell. I don't know what it affects exactly. I don't think it affects trees and stuff. All those are in their own settings.
I've never been able to figure out what that's for. I know it costs you frames, that's about it.
Yeah.
It's been, yeah, because the trees at max detail are absolutely insane, but they're definitely not affected by it.
Yeah. I think it might be for like ground vehicles and stuff. Not necessarily cars, but like
yeah, they have their own setting too.
I think it might be for like, yeah, I don't even know what is it for?
I've messed with it for a while and never figured it out, so.
I'm looking up threads about it. I mean, terrain level of detail is totally noticeable, of course. Especially the higher you are, but object level of detail,
yeah,
I feel like...
distance, they look like garbage, otherwise the hills.
Yeah, yeah.
My weather is drastically different than yours now. I have zero visibility.
What the... So random.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it must be simulating in real time or something like that. You'd think it'd be easier for them to simulate it on like a cloud server or something like that and stream it to everybody.
Right,
instead,
right.
though.
Just
Because
all
it'd
the
be way less
data, the
load.
same data just goes into everybody's sim, yeah.
Well, they're already doing it with like all of the terrain, so why not, right?
Yeah? Stop. That just sounds like a good idea. Stop. I mean, I'm still like, overall, I think the sim is awesome. I mean, we're getting to the point
absolutely.
where there's things that we're like our threshold for what we want is getting like more and more trivial, right? Like,
Oh yeah, these are first world problems for sure.
Oh, yeah,
They're
yeah.
definitely not issues.
I mean, crashes and performance are always going to be number one, but now it's just like, all right, they have the marketplace. The next thing, I'm sure the next huge thing is going to be us installing things locally. That's going to be really nice. And then the object level of detail with the multiplayer planes is so weird.
Yeah, they really got to work on some low poly models without interiors for everybody else or something. And it should be, and the model matching is just so bad.
Yeah.
And also if you have the ships turned on, half the different ship types that they're pulling in don't have models at all.
Oh, weird. Okay. Yeah, and I would like to have that on.
They should be able
Separate
to have it
settings.
on separately.
Yes,
That'd be-
those
I
separate
mean,
would be great.
How hard is that to do? That should be
can't
5
be.
minutes for anybody to fix. Like, it's so easy.
Yeah, live traffic, live ships, live air traffic, live ship traffic separately. The two nameplate settings should be separate too, because you probably want to see the names of your friends and stuff, but you're passing through an air and see a million ships, like all these names on the ground. Like you don't really care what the name of this ship is probably most of the time. I don't know,
No,
for ship
probably
watchers.
not. Unless you're a ship person, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah, it'd be nice to
There's,
toggle them on and off.
I guess for us, like living on the island, we know kind of what time it is based on which ferry's where and stuff like that. So you can like look out and be like, oh, the Oak Bay or whatever is halfway across. It's like 3 o'clock or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
right? But I don't know. Other than that, no.
Yeah, the water is very glassy right now.
At the end of the lake here, there's like this big open grassy area which is fun to try and land in if you have a bush plane, but definitely not with floats. And then on the right, in this big valley, sort of if you see, right when you get to the end of the lake, if you look right, there's sort of another valley, and there's a huge waterfall in there with all these like deep pools that are carved out of like sandstone or whatever, and it's really cool to go there in the summer because it's like this, 20, 30 foot deep pools of like crystal blue water. And people
Sounds
swim in it.
nice.
It's freezing cold, but people swim in it.
Of course.
You can kind of see one of the pools. It does get rendered in the sim about on the first step up from the lake. You might have to go a little bit further to the right to see it though.
Wait, it's like up here? Higher?
It'll be going right behind your dash right about now.
Oh, to the right?
Yeah, and so
In the
straight
valley?
down almost. Oh, yours is snow. Never mind.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
It's
is it
covered
like
in
right down
snow.
here?
That
I think I
white
might
spot,
see it.
That white spot, yeah.
That's cool.
All right, now we're heading back into the middle of nowhere again from, well, the middle of nowhere. This is all a big provincial park here too, but there's a mine over there that's been there before the park, but yeah, it's all protected, and there's tons of hiking and stuff like that in this area. But
Danger Noodle landed in the field on floats, he says.
oh god, of course
It's a
he will.
challenge
Well,
accepted.
after yesterday landing in that little river in the middle of a canyon, yeah, he's probably up for it. The cheater way would have been to land in the water and taxi up.
Wait, land? Taxi?
You can just-
Taxi out of the water up to the field.
Yeah, with the gear.
Yeah.
But since we all started in the water, you probably have the chalk still underneath too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't even
That
look.
bug's gotta get fixed.
Did they... Oh, I don't know. My gear is up. I didn't start on the ground. I started like loaded in on the water runway. So I think the chalks were gone for
Oh,
me.
you should be okay. I
Yeah.
did started on the grounds shut down, and yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, it's a funny one.
The
I
first time I figured it out, I was just like trying to taxi out of the water. I'm like,
Yeah.
why the hell am I stuck? Like, this doesn't make any
That
sense
must
at
have
all.
happened to me before, and I had no idea what was happening. Wait,
More throttle.
what's your number one thing you want in the sim? Like mine is still multiplayer and career mode. Like not like just to see multiplayer traffic. That's it. No like interaction. I just want multiplayer traffic. Do you have a number one?
Good question. I haven't really. I got like all these little tiny things, but I
Yeah.
feel like it's such a good program already.
Yeah.
Like they've gone so far over 2020 in this that
Yeah.
it leaves. I think like I want to see the roads and the rivers better modeled. I think
Oh
that'd be
yeah,
number
yeah.
one.
Because
Like, just
VFR is so
the-
good now.
Well, yeah, and just like, I mean, all of a sudden this is more of a world simulator than a flight simulator,
Right.
and I feel like you're, 8/10 of the way of being able to drive anywhere in
Yeah.
the world, or do, river rafting anywhere in the world, or something like that, right?
Yeah.
They're so close.
Yeah. So the big global VFR things that aren't fixed yet. Yeah. That makes sense.
And I
Like
think
the
they're-
disgusting like
they're based on-
photogrammetry, like rock tree things they're still everywhere.
I turned off photogrammetry from
Me
day
too.
one, so I just don't. It's not like
It's
I
not
like
worth it.
consistent. Right? Even when you fly into a city that has it, it just looks like it melted.
Yeah.
And I'd rather have the generic
Scenery.
buildings.
Yeah,
Well,
same.
You're not paying that close attention. It's like I don't care if the house is the right color on that
Same,
street.
same.
It doesn't matter to me.
You just don't want it to look like it's melting.
Exactly, and just that like general sim consistency where it's like if there's no hard edges, you never notice them.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think like I forget the dev. There's some dev that's making modern city packs, and I bought like 4 of them for the US, and they just released the first one for Canada. So it's like $15 for 3 cities, like hundreds and hundreds of buildings covering 3 cities. So I've been buying those, which is like a great photogrammetry replacement for other cities. Like if they keep doing that, then I mean, just get a scenery, custom scenery for every major city, and who cares about photogrammetry? Again, it's going to look better than photogrammetry.
Yeah, same goes for a lot of the little airports and stuff. Like, I think they can do a better job on that still, but also I understand the scale of the problem. There's thousands and thousands and thousands
Oh,
of
yeah.
them to go through. And it's like, without doxing myself, my home airport is not great.
Yeah.
It's not very accurately represented. I mean, it has a control tower that's like bigger than Vancouver's, and it's just a little runway, and it has like multiple 767s parked there, and it's like a 5,000-foot runway. So it doesn't make a lot of sense, and that's just on the default. Like, so I think they could probably do better. Maybe it's just like a case of height matching better. I think like that might be their biggest issue.
We're on Vancouver Island, Kelly,
on everything,
in British Columbia.
where they've got it to like this high level in some areas, but they need to bring up some of the dynamic stuff to that level where it's like,
Yeah.
if somebody in multiplayer is flying a helicopter, then generic helicopter model, not generic plane model. Like,
It's crazy,
or
yeah.
fighter jet,
Just somebody can
like,
just make that table. That'd be great.
an intern can do that. Like,
I know.
I mean, it's not coded. I'm sure it's some sort of accessory file somewhere. Like, it's not going to be part of the compiled code.
Yeah.
The question becomes, can somebody else do it, I guess. But with the way they've locked this version of the sim down so much, it's really difficult to tell. But everything's, even the screenshots folder's encrypted. It's ridiculous.
Pretty weird. Yeah, I agree. Like, yeah, for me, like, yeah, I think career mode, having multiplayer, it just would get me kind of like how I like the EFB and not really needing Navigraph as much anymore. Like, I'd like to focus on one career mode if I could, but so many of them have so many different things that are good about them. So it's like, the reason I don't want to fly the flight sim one anymore is just because not enough planes, and obviously they need more missions and content in general, but it's too lonely. So if I could just turn on multiplayer traffic, that'd make it a lot better, and we could do missions together and stuff. It'd be fun. But yeah, the VFR stuff makes sense.
The other day when you were talking about the missions and how to make it more wear and tear for every flight, like, I think you're bang on with that. That's where it has to go, you know, like a hardcore mode where where, you know, your plane's where you left it in the last time you flew. It's got the fuel that you had in it when you left. It's got the damage that you caused to it, the hours on the engine and all that stuff.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
They've touched on it a little bit, but, and then if you could have, like, you know, pick up like a building that you could walk into and pick up missions or whatever, because you can walk around now.
Yeah,
And, you know, that's sort of how you pay for those repairs, you know.
Yeah, I think they did a good job with the wear and tear, the state saving, the, you know, the damage, the failures in all the career mode planes. That's the incredible part about it. But right now you have to teleport everywhere. It's like, oh, you're doing a mission? All right, well, it starts 200 miles from where your plane is, so you're teleporting every single time to start the mission. Whereas with NeoFly and other ones, you're just like, where your plane lands is where your next mission starts. So they need enough missions for that to be a thing. Even if they just auto-generate them.
They really have done all the heavy lifting already, though.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
just like the last levels of implementation now, so.
Yeah, the wear and
I'm not
tear is the
worried
hard
about
part.
it. They get it.
Yeah, I always say, like,
I mean, they designed all of that. I mean, modeling the wear and tear is the hardest part by far. Where you buy the repairs and how you do them is the easiest part.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm not super worried about it. I think they'll get it there, or some third party will.
Yeah, once we start, like, it's just going to start accelerating really fast. I think as soon as third-party devs start making their planes compatible, now that the marketplace is out, it's going to get pretty crazy. And I wonder if we'll see a lot more liveries, too, because you can buy the liveries within the career mode part when you're browsing liveries. You just click a button, buy a livery for 99 cents. Like, that could become a big market thing, too, just how many liveries there are for every plane.
Oh, yeah, and you start leveraging, like, I think the next iteration of the sim will be really interesting because I'm 50-50 on the fence that they limit it to just flight. Like, it doesn't make sense anymore because the world's so detailed. Like, why wouldn't you have ships, have cars, have trains, have everything, like everything. Like at least major modes of transportation or whatever, because you can cover it. I mean, where are they lacking? Maybe a little bit in the driving physics, but that's about it. You could pretty much fix that with little effort. I mean, the course to do that in Unreal Engine right now is like 15 minutes on YouTube, so you know it can't be that difficult in any software. So, I mean, you're really just talking about like another way to move through the world. So it's probably just a small module
Yeah.
or something like that. But it'd be cool.
Yeah, the roads, if they can fix the roads, that would be one of the biggest improvements for sure.
And it's not like they're so bad everywhere either. I was looking for places for us to race
The cross cart.
The cross carts, yeah. And I mean, there's options for sure, especially when you get into certain areas of the world. But yeah, it's almost there. Like,
Yeah.
I found a canyon road, and it's like, you know, it was really great right until there was one giant triangle polygon where there's supposed to be a cliff face, and it was just not work.
It's weird, like, some of the roads, too, aren't even, like, flat surfaces. They have so many bumps and stuff in them, it's almost like it doesn't know it's a road. Like, if they just simplified it and literally just flattened everything out, like, X-plane roads are actually awesome. Like, they're super simple, but they're flat roads, like...
Yeah, they're spline objects, and I know how we used to do it. It's not, like, it's easy to implement, and it's where it interfaces with the mesh of the terrain. It just overrides it, basically, and it says,
Yeah.
you know, anywhere within X distance of this line on each side is at this elevation, and then it just
Yeah.
flattens it to the terrain. And it's not super difficult or anything, but, I mean, on a global scale, maybe there are challenges for that, but the stuff we were doing is pretty big 20 years ago, too, so I don't see it being a true issue. I think it's more they have a team and a mission, and it's sort of like that's not really key to it.
Yeah, especially because, like, their focus on career mode is all about flying, so... Hey, more than half the people are playing career mode. Surprising.
I mean, that's a runaway success if there ever was one.
Yeah, it's
but,
crazy.
I mean, you look at how many career mode apps there were in 2020, and it's kind of, yeah, maybe we should build that in.
Yeah.
Made a
I
lot of
mean,
sense.
they're doing things that nobody else can do because they own the sim, which is what they should be doing. They take advantage of their position.
Oh,
I mean, it's the
having
best
this-
UI.
That's the absolutely. I mean, not a hard challenge, but
Yeah.
still, really well implemented already for a first try. It's gonna it's a 10 out of 10 for a first try.
Yep.
But,
Even with the bugs,
like you
yeah.
said, there's bugs, and then just limited content.
Yep.
But
That's just a temporary problem.
it is. I mean, you can scale it so easily. I think even the problem, like the limited content, isn't so much there's a limited number of missions as much as there's a limited, like, I don't know.
I mean, when I was flying the Vision Jet, there were literally 2 airports to fly to in all of California. Big Bear or some random one in Northern California. Two airports in the entire state. It's insane. I was like,
Maybe they stuck too much to realistic on that, where it's like, oh, well, there aren't very many private jets flying to this.
Yeah, that just
strip
doesn't make any
nowhere,
sense.
but It doesn't work for the sim. I mean, the whole purpose of a sim.
Oh,
is
nice
to do
waffle. No
stuff you
problem,
can't
man. Glad they
normally
helped.
do.
Yeah, I think that we don't need realism with the routes necessarily. Maybe the airline ones could be realistic, but in the same way that a pilot's life does it, just populate the database with real routes, but we need millions of them. Like, we need, like, millions of missions or whatever they said. Did they say they had 3 million or something at the launch? It sounds like a lot, but not when you think how many of those are flying a flight seeing mission around an office building in some random city.
Yeah, basically every airport and its nearby cities. So,
Yeah,
you know,
and it just picks up 3 random POIs from, like, Google Business Database or whatever, and it's like, that's the mission. Which is cool, but they just need to do the same thing for every mission type. There needs to be, like, unlimited choices, essentially.
I wonder if it was more of an issue on their side as they scaled up the number of missions their interface couldn't currently handle.
Right.
Just
And then they didn't
handle
add
it.
filters.
Well, yeah, I think, and I was thinking about it. It's like, how would you filter that? Like,
Force
they do a
them to,
good job.
you're forced to pick a mission type.
Yeah, I
And then
think
make
they need
more
to go
specific
for-
categories. So
for-
VIP private would be different than VIP charter, and also limit by planes that you have available right away. So you choose the plane you want to fly, you choose the type of mission, like just 1 or 2 filters instead of seeing everything.
Oh
God,
yeah,
it's-
Rich is saying about the heavy cargo too. That stuff's all coming apparently in Sim Update too. So
Oh, the heavy cargo is? Nice.
yeah, it's bearing the Beluga, and I think they said the 330 or something, the cargo variant as well.
Oh, beautiful. Heck yeah. Yeah, that's just the fun part. Like, I'm treating Flight Sim 2024 as if it's Flight Sim 2020, and there's a career mode app that's being developed while I'm playing it, and I can keep going back to career mode over and over to see what's new. Like, that's how I'm approaching 2024, and I think it's... Free Flight is generally solid, and it has been.
There's a lot of people out there too that they don't understand the scope of something this big, and expecting, you know, it to be done on release is like an ideal for sure, but it's not realistic because of the scope and scale of what they're building. I mean, it's
The entire
like
planet.
nothing else out there, right? It's the entire planet in detail. It's not like No Man's Sky is big and all, but it's like a pattern you can find.
Oh,
There's a
yeah,
certain
yeah.
planet, and they're always about a certain size and blah blah blah. This is like accurately modeled entire Earth, which
Yeah.
is infinitely more detailed, and also like knowing how people are going to receive it and stuff like that, how they're going to use it, because you're basically building a new tool here. You kind of know from 2020, but this is like, I looked at 2020 the other day and I was just like, I couldn't play that now. Not like with how detailed and how accurate this has become.
Yeah.
And not even talking about the flying. Also, actually, my number one thing I need them to fix is at every water airport, the ocean's on a slope.
Oh, wait. Oh, like that one we rode down the hill for or whatever? The water
Exactly.
slide?
They all have this one has it too.
Oh, really?
They
The
all
water
have
slide's
varying
hilarious,
levels of
though.
slope. Yeah, it's something to do with their database and how it interfaces with the water mesh or something.
I hope they never fix it.
Well, yes and no.
There'll be a mod, turn all airports back into water slides mod.
Yeah, an undo mod. Well, they're always popular. Yeah, see, I went off the hill and slid down. I gotta come back up now. Yeah, Rich, this is probably one of the most popular tourist parts we're at now. For the ones that are brave enough to venture away from Vancouver, at least.
Oops, I keep leaving my cowl flaps open. I'm surprised it doesn't, like, ruin the engine. I assume cowl flaps should be closed on water. Seems like a bad idea.
Probably a good idea to have them closed. I don't think it's very low on this plane, though, so maybe not.
And I guess it deflects it backwards, right? Like the cowl flap opens. It's not like opening to let the water in the front. It's like the opposite. It's facing backwards.
Yeah, it's more to let more airflow through the...
So
the
maybe
engine.
it's not a big deal to have that open.
Yeah, it's not like the...
Inertial
what do you call
separator.
it? That's the word I was trying to
Yeah,
think
yeah.
of. That one matters a lot.
Yeah, yeah. All right, let me get leg. What leg are we on now? 26? Yeah, leg 26 already. Heck yeah.
This is a fun one. We're actually only going like 10 miles, but we're taking like 80 to do it.
Alrighty. Cab 4 to can 3.
Yeah. So we're going from Tofino to Ucluelet. Ucluelet's like the second most popular place. if you're ever in that area, highly recommend staying at the Black Rock Resort. Not sponsored or anything like that, but you want to live on, like, you're literally on a rock on the edge of the ocean. Next stop is Japan. Like, it's a really cool place. Actually, one of the rooms is called Next Stop Japan, I think, there, but
Alrighty, I think I'm all set. I didn't even go and look at the town. Shout out to Fino Brewing.
there you go. And Taco Fino, if you want tacos. It is some of the best tacos in the world. It's actually funny, this whole, and then the hot dog thing on the stream too. Ukilet's got like this place called Yuki Dog, which is like famous.
What dog?
Yuki, like they're short for Ukilet, so they call it Yuki Dog.
Oh, Yuki Dog.
You can get them with like mac and cheese on them and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's illegal, obviously.
It's well, we're not in the States. It's okay.
Oh yeah, true. Well, I mean, it's not okay in Chicago. Yeah. Hot dog law only applies to the U.S.
Chicago's got some interesting food and stuff going on there, that's for sure.
Alrighty, we good to go? The next leg's pinned in the chat for everybody that wants it, or you can just copy the airport codes in the top right and just follow the group.
Right, so on this leg we're going to go up to a place called Port Alberni and over Sprout Lake. If you're following aviation news this last year, the 2 Martin Mars water bombers, the last 2 in the world, were flown out of here. That's where they used to be based for fighting forest fires. And one went to Arizona, I believe, a museum, and they're just in the process of moving it right now. They're basically, anybody flying the Spruce Moose or whatever, it's almost the same size as that, but 4 engines instead of 8.
Did you take off? I don't see you.
I've got like 6 planes crashed into me right now. I'm just turning around. I'm like at the edge of the water cliff right now.
Alright, we'll see you in the air.
Oh, I had the mouse on the EFB again too, so I had no controls. I was like, why is this not turning?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Bird's gotten quieter.
How's that? Is that better?
Yeah, looks good to me.
Okay.
He's got a conference microphone strapped around his neck, okay?
We're making things work.
We didn't say the Bird ATC is the most sophisticated technology, but it gets us there.
It's been the motto of my life. I'm thinking the live weather's probably not going to work here.
I was just trying to take off with a feathered prop. Wasn't working too well.
Actually, that's one thing they need to work on too, is the water physics on the float planes. They come out of the water a bit wonky.
Yeah, they just like pitch up like 25 degrees instantly, all of them.
Well, so what happens in a float plane, from being in a lot of them and talking to the pilots, they get stuck in the water, and it does. So they kind of got that right, but the way you step them out usually is you kind of lift one float out, then the other.
Oh.
But it's like they have too little friction in the water, but too much gravity, if that makes sense. I don't know how they do it, but yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can spot you.
I went way up high here. I should be to your north, sort of.
I'll just follow the route.
I just realized I skipped a chunk of the route. So the beach section that you guys are going over is where all the fancy resorts are.
Oh, did you go
within
straight northeast?
Yeah, I just.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I just zoomed out too far on the map and it didn't have the line. I'll narrate from afar. So yeah, if you're brave, you can try landing on that beach right below Kip. That's the Wickeninish Inn. It's a very expensive place to stay, but it's really nice as well.
Gears down for land landing. Land landing?
It works. So the big rectangle building on the left there, that's the inn. It's all the rooms face the ocean. It's pretty cool. Big
Oh,
beach
nice. The heck? What's that? Oh, it's just like a blue
sort of modeled.
beach in it.
And now the next beach you're at, I can't remember the name of it, but there's actually like a big rock that sticks out of it too. It's pretty cool. It's easy to get to. And yeah, lots of people surfing there always.
I guess I don't need to land. I know what happens after I land. I take off again. I also have these.
Yeah, those beaches are pretty rough too. I guess, yeah, for the bush flying and wish list too, like, they need to smooth out the shorelines. They're very weird always. There are lots of, like, random polygons in them.
Yeah, it's just like every time I land anywhere, it just feels like jagged, 100% hardness runway that you're destroying your plane, running over every little bump. It's really weird.
Yeah,
There's no give.
Kesterman Beach, that's correct. That's the one. And then further south is actual Long Beach.
Oh, I see. Down here near CYAZ. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so if you're laying on the beach there, the planes fly right over you. It's pretty cool.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Not that there's a ton. It's mostly like small GA and like maybe a Saab or
What's up,
something
Cap?
that size, but that's about it.
Oh, Chesterman Beach? What do you mean learned to surf there? Here, Kat, I put together a page just for all the instructions on how to get the settings right.
Yeah, and learning up here in the freezing cold water is more punishing too.
Oh.
My cousins are pretty big into surfing, and a few weeks ago, he, like, knocked half his teeth out on the surfboard.
Oh my god, what, dude?
He's a bit more of a
Risk taker?
wild one.
Yeah.
Yeah, risk taker, absolutely. He's high energy. He's the youngest out of all of us, and I'm the oldest, so we have differing views on things.
Yeah.
sometimes. It's funny though, because he's actually in the software industry, and he sort of took after all the stuff that I was doing, just because he was really young when I was starting to do all of this stuff, and
Yeah.
got super excited. But now he's like just taking it to like the level 10 of it's hilarious. So yeah, watch your teeth when you surf.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been surfing, being in California for so long, and yeah. It just never, water's not my thing. I'm more of like cycling, motorcycling, rock climbing. Did skydiving once, but water, no thanks. Not for me.
I've done a lot of water stuff, but never surfed. I've done like...
I've done
I
like
used to do a lot of swimming and
wakeboarding a
stuff
little
like that.
bit. You used to do what?
Yeah, wakeboarding's fun. A lot of swimming.
Oh, yeah.
Made it pretty high up into that kind of stuff. And
Nice.
yeah, it was fun. But I mean, it's very hard here because the water's so cold.
Yeah. Yeah, live weather is crap right now. I'm kind of getting out of the clouds a little bit here, so I don't know. It's kind of fun with the live weather. Like, as you get out of the fog, it's just awesome going in and out of the fog, but sometimes it's impossible.
It's more accurate how that place looks normally too. So it's definitely in fog all the time. It's that mysterious sort of look at the West Coast always.
Yeah, yeah.
It definitely gets a lot worse as you head inland, though.
Oh, good.
I said I don't see anything.
I made a wrong turn. I cut off a waypoint here. It just looked good to head this way.
You're not. It's all sort of the same. These broken islands here. Oh yeah, you just pulled right in front of me.
Yeah. We just took a little shortcut here. Unintentionally.
I've been circling up here for a while.
Oh.
I missed half of it.
So what upgrades did you make to your PC? You said you'd made a ton of upgrades, right? Everything but the video card?
Yeah, well, I was shopping on Facebook there, and somebody had brand new in box 127K i7 Intel and motherboard for 300 Canadian. And I was like, I'll take that. That'll outdo my i5 by a significant margin at least.
Oh, nice,
you know,
nice.
Because it's a good deal, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I was looking at doing the 9800X 3D or something like that, but I mean, price for performance, it doesn't make a lot of sense for me right now. Because I don't... Like, I'm always CPU bound right now, but not by much. I think, like, when I do set the graphics a lot higher than most people, probably at the expense of frames, so...
Yeah.
I don't get away from it that way, but yeah, then what else did I buy? I can't even remember now. Oh, I got
new motherboard or something and RAM.
Oh yeah, new motherboard, new another SSD, just because I'm probably just gonna take this whole thing out of the case and put it in a server rack that I have in the garage for other purposes. So
yeah, yeah.
I just you know, rather than changing all the hardware and the OS just being a mess afterwards, I'll just start fresh. And I like a clean PC, especially when you're gaming on it. There's all that old drivers and nonsense.
Yeah, yeah.
Messed up registry. It's good to it's so easy to start fresh.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels good to just reformat every now and then, just redo everything.
Yeah, and I figured I should probably try out Windows 11 on a system.
Oh yeah, I've been using Windows 11 since day one with no issues really.
My biggest issue from going to 10 from 7 was that they tried to make everything so idiot-proof that it was really difficult to use. Like, I like old control panel and all that stuff.
Yeah, it takes a little getting used to the new Windows 11 stuff. There's a way to get to all the old stuff, like you can launch it.
Yeah, that's all I care about. And then getting rid of all the bloatware and ads and junk like that.
Yeah, that's the biggest pain in the ass with Windows 11 is just how much crap is constantly installed, especially with all the AI stuff they're trying to throw on everything. You have to go and uninstall like 30 Microsoft programs.
There's a lot of PowerShell commands. There was a good Reddit thread that had all the PowerShell commands to basically remove everything
Oh,
down
nice.
to a bare bones, like enterprise grade system. So that works pretty good. I
Nice.
don't. It was for Windows 10, but I'm sure 11's not.
Yeah,
that good.
yeah.
Oh, okay, Dorian says, yeah, you just search in the start. Yeah, that's the same as 10 anyways. You can't get to it any other way.
Yeah, a lot of it's called like advanced now, or like the advanced sound settings is like the old mixer thing with all the devices shown in one little interface. And yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff put on top of it to simplify it, but then you have to dig for the advanced button.
Yeah, I find that sort of Windows
What's
was
up,
always
Jack?
for people who knew how to use a computer, and now they're trying to make it more like a Mac. And
Totally, yeah.
nothing against Macs, but they're for a different purpose and a different customer usually.
Oh yeah, I
And
use
if you're
both.
doing anything, if you're doing like anything I/O related, the only option is Windows. I mean, you could go Linux if you want to torture yourself, I guess. But
Yeah, if you're gaming, your only choice is Windows. Dude, I hope someday we do get like a good enough Linux support where everybody can just install like a gaming focused version of Linux. It's super stripped down, just the essentials for gaming kind of thing. Like that would be so nice, but the support's going to take forever to get there. I don't know if you watch Mudahar's channel on YouTube, but he's such a big proponent of Linux. It's like always trying to convince people, you know, some ordinary gamers, that guy. Always trying to get people onto Linux, you know. It's getting better and better, but there's just too many options where it's like, you know, which distro do you use, which installers do you use, how do you get certain things installed? Like, I don't know. It seems like still kind of a lot of work compared to just install Windows.
yeah, I think like I've always like I've used a lot of Linux systems over the years, and not by choice, but sometimes it's the only option, and it's really for people who like to tinker.
Oh yeah, for
It's
sure.
not- if you need to,
It's
get
like
stuff
owning an
done,
Android,
it's not
basically.
for you. Yeah, pretty much. If you like to mess with it, then it's for you.
Yeah.
But, you know, I built, and there was always this question of why didn't we use Linux-based systems for the stuff we were building and stuff like that. And it's like, well, because we just need it to work. Like, we don't care if it's 4% faster or 80 gigs less download or whatever. It's like, we'll just get a better internet connection installed or whatever, you know. We just need it on an enterprise level or a business level. You just need stuff to work, and it can't be, oh, you need to know this 2 subreddits down little hack that makes it super simple. It can't be that answer ever. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the Raspberry Pi and all that stuff and what they're doing, but
Yeah,
it's like you design something to work on it, and then they update the distro, and now all of a sudden your I/O doesn't work because that library is depreciated for some obscure reason, and now you have to rewrite everything from scratch.
Yeah,
kind of
Windows
thing.
is just like necessary evil, really. It's as much bloat as there is in it, it's still the easiest, especially if you're just gaming. But yeah. Maybe someday.
Yeah. I mean, well, that's why I've always been a big proponent of like Visual C#. It's like if you need to build something in it, it just works. Like, yes, it is bloated, absolutely, but your computer also is insanely overpowered for what it does. And if you just need a program that's gonna, say, tear apart a database and reformat it or something like that, and you want a good user interface, why wouldn't you do it that way? I mean, you could write it in Python and design that interface from scratch, but having done that before, no thanks, I'm not doing it again.
Yeah, what was that news with Steam? Is Steam getting into like... What did I see about Steam lately? And like Microsoft's getting Xbox getting PlayStation games in the future, or and Steam maybe making a console? I don't know. There's some stuff happening. I have to...
Yeah, I saw something about Microsoft wanting a cut out of something they were doing, which makes sense.
Oh, are we climbing right now?
Yeah, we're gonna have to hop over this little ridge here. This is
Yeah.
sort of the dividing line on the island. Not the island divide instead of a continental divide, but where the water starts going the other direction.
Oh yeah, Windows, ARM PCs. Yeah, the whole system on a chip thing is so cool. I wish instead of like... Yeah, I wish we could just have like one thing we buy that's our RAM, storage, CPU, like all in one. You just pop it out, then we have our giant GPU. So you buy like 2 things instead of like 5 things.
It would make sense. I mean, the more you can shorten the distance between the memory and the processor, the
Yeah.
better. So.
But the GPU on a like system on it, like the Mac M4 or whatever, GPU is never gonna beat like a standalone like NVIDIA card or whatever.
Well, you just look at the size and the heat involved.
Right,
It's-
right.
you're limited by heat on
But
the
as far as like
engineering side.
CPU
This
and RAM,
weekend we
that's kind
embark
of
on
cool.
an aerial adventure across Vancouver
It
Island,
does make
soaring
sense. I
over
mean, well, that's why
stunning
you kind of see
landscapes
like the
and gliding
well,
onto the
L3
water in
cache
our
never
trusty
used to be a
float
thing,
planes.
but now it's like measured.
But the
in,
real
what,
highlight
megabytes.
getting
It's
crabs.
insane. I mean,
Yes,
I
you
remember
heard
building
me.
systems where it's
If
like,
you leave this
got
event without getting
128K
crabs,
L2 cache.
you weren't
Wow.
trying hard enough.
Sorry, we're
Will
getting a
we
commercial.
gracefully touch down on the water, or will we end up as
Yes, I
fancy
have one.
boys for the local fishing boats? Itching for adventure has never been so literal.
Commercial is finished.
There you go.
Yeah, Steam console would be awesome, yeah. Yeah, Valve is incredible. Like Valve's an amazing company.
Yeah, you have to trust their marketing, but I mean, right now, if you look at the trends, consoles dying and PC gaming is really picking up, but don't know what the driving factor is behind that.
I didn't know PC gaming was picking up on console gaming.
Maybe it's a trend just up here. I don't know. I don't know globally, but I do know just in friend groups and circles, it's almost everybody's migrated from console.
Interesting.
So. And you can find Xbox One X's and stuff like that dirt cheap on Facebook Marketplace.
I wonder if it's
they
like
used to
fallout from COVID, basically. Like so many people maybe got into gaming when COVID hit and people were like out of work or places were shut down or they're at home all the time. They're, you know, that drove a lot of gaming, like Among Us and Animal Crossing and all that was all the rage. Maybe a lot of those people that stuck with gaming realized that, you know, now 4 or 5 years later, they're like, oh, let's, I want to get into it more. They're migrating towards PC because they're running into, you know, they want to play different games. They want to tweak stuff. They want better performance. They want 4K graphics, whatever. Like, I don't know. They want to try VR and everything points towards PC. I don't know, maybe it's a fallout from that.
the modding side of it too. I mean, you look at people who start Flight Sim on console, and it's just a matter of time before they end up on PC.
Right. I mean, yeah, for sure. Flight Sim on console is such like a gateway drug to PC because you're like, wait, I want to do that. I want to do that. It's like, sorry, you can't. Close ecosystem. Then eventually, like, all right, well, next is a PC.
I think too that you're limited on inputs, like just using the gamepad.
No, Dakota, I'm a Californian.
To play like City Skylines or something like that doesn't make any sense at all.
Certain games are just how people even play them on console is impressive. Unexpected. Even Flight Sim, like people playing only with controller. I mean, I got an Xbox into last year to try it, and man, it's not easy. After being on PC, it's like, oh god, this is difficult.
What is this? Yeah. I was trying to figure out why it was so slow and I had the flaps down still.
Oh. Let's see how this runs. Oh yeah, you're right. We're just doing a loop all the way around. Big racetrack pattern.
They're two worthwhile sort of areas to go, but they're unfortunately so close together.
Oh, Minecraft on console, yeah.
Yeah, Rich, you're right. City Skylines 1 was not playable until you got like all the road mods and all of that stuff because people did amazing things with that. But yeah, it's I tried playing 2, but it didn't work very good.
Yeah, I never played 2. I played Skylines 1 just a tiny bit, but never got super into it. It's weird, just I don't know what it is about Flight Sim that caught me because I'm not typically a simulator guy. Like, I even tried playing like Farming Simulator a bit, didn't really get hooked. American Truck Simulator, didn't really get hooked. I'm just trying to impress the mountain, basically. That's probably what it is. Since she started flying, I'm like, oh, I gotta learn about this, so she knows I'm into her.
Well, I mean, that may be a driving factor, but I think it's for a lot of people too. It's just being able to get up and go somewhere in the world. As the sim gets more and more immersive, it's nice to be able to be like, I'm going to go to Australia today. Like,
Yeah.
And it looks like Australia and fly around there or whatever. I mean, I think a lot of it, like, I don't know about most people, but I love flying. Like, it's the one thing I miss from my old job was I got to fly everywhere. But, you know, I didn't care if it was an economy or whatever. It's just that when you take off up into the clouds, it's something special.
Yeah.
But, you know, not a lot of other games can capture that. And it doesn't have that, like, cycle like DCS or something does, where it's just, you know, fly, shoot, die, fly, shoot, die.
Right.
You're doing something, you're going somewhere. You're
Yeah,
seeing
fly,
something.
see fit, die, fly, see fit, die, in my case.
Crash, please, bad landing. Yeah.
Speaking of CFIT or VFR to IMC, here we go.
Oh, you're gonna miss all the scenery.
I'll turn it off. Oh wait, it's
We're
breaking.
at
Oh no, I'm getting out of it.
That river right below you there was candidate number 1 for the canoe trip, but that's where
Oh.
that bridge put me upside down, so it didn't work.
Oh,
It was
yeah,
too
yeah.
short. And there's just nowhere on either side to land or anything like that, so the canoe is just so slow. Like, I don't think people will tolerate hours of it, so
Yeah.
you know, 15, 20 minutes, maybe or half an hour.
We'll just have to do it on like the windiest day.
Yeah, and like some high seas, that would be good. I was debating whether or not we should have done it down the from the next stop to the one after that, but it would have been about an hour and a half across open ocean.
Damn. Yeah, it doesn't sound too fun.
Especially if we got a good stormy day, it's like 6-foot seas or whatever.
Oh, whoops, I didn't update the route. Sorry, that's the wrong one. Hold on, Dorian, let me fix that for you. We're on leg 26, there you go. Alright, yeah, it opened up again. I can see.
Yeah, so now we're entering the Alberni Valley, which is like one of the large, call them quote unquote larger cities. I think like 20 or 30,000 people live down here, so. This is a really big place for people to buy like lake houses and stuff like that. Tons and tons of Albertans come out here and buy their second place to stay because they're sort of on the lake, but they're also right at the ocean, so they can go salmon fishing and swimming in the lake or whatever at the same day.
You need a study level pirate ship.
There were some somebody made some rescue boats, like the modern lifeboat type things for, you know, short sea rescue and whatnot, that looked pretty good for Flight Sim 24.
It's funny, mileage-wise, the tracker's so confused because it thinks we should be there by now. It's like, I think it's just counting the direct.
On the flight planner map, I think this was 850% longer than it needed to be or something. So the old seaplane base for the fire bombers was, if you look on your EFB map, there's sort of like a weird right angle hook in the lake, and it's sort of up in there.
In the lake.
I'll go in and I'll circle over it here in a second.
Oh, where we're coming up to? Oh, I see it. I see this like Z shape. Oh,
yeah. And it'll be in the almost dead center in the top of the Z.
The top part of the Z or in the middle?
Yeah, very close to Yankee Papa Bravo Airport.
Yeah.
Like, and
What are we looking for?
That's actually where the big seaplane base used to be for all these
Oh.
like, big water bombers. They're like the last of the Martin Mars what were they? I guess like cutters or whatever, like kind of like how Cathay Pacific and all those guys had flying boats. That's the words.
Oh yeah, cool.
Up until last year, they'd be floating around in the lake, and you could just paddle up to them, like right beside them, and
Oh
see
damn.
them. They're wild though. Like I remember as a kid, they'd be flying off all over North America to go fight fires because they could just drop so much water, like near the global supertanker levels of water, but at 90 miles an hour.
Damn.
I'll circle back over it here.
Well, us Angelinos down here are super grateful to Canada for all the help. The super scoopers are running like 24 hours a day, like, or you know, whenever it was daylight, whatever, 12, 14 hours a day. They were just running from dawn till dusk every day. It was crazy. They were here on like day 1.
Yeah, it's funny though, because in the States, like you guys fly missions at night as well, but in Canada, night vision goggles are only permitted for use by the military. And so even for fighting forest fires, they won't use them. It's wild.
I see.
Stupid policy.
Yeah, I think the majority of the firefighting at night here is just helicopters, I think.
Yeah,
I don't-
so the
yeah.
airport here, Yankee Papa Bravo, is mainly occupied by a company called Colison, and they're the ones fighting most of those fires in California and Australia. They have like Hercules and Chinooks and Boeing 737s. They buy a ton of old Southwest planes and they convert them into water bombers and stuff like that. They have Dash 8s, like everything. It's a pretty big operation. And yeah, they spend a lot of time doing weird innovation like that.
Thanks to the
It
beautiful
is
crab.
pretty funny to see like a Southwest Airlines plane land at this tiny little airport in the middle of nowhere though.
Yeah.
And then just because of the politics here, so we have this giant sort of like firefighting manufacturing company here, and they're not actually allowed to fight any of the fires.
Interesting.
Yeah, they have another company. I think it's Con Air or something like that. Which is a funny name, but they do all the firefighting, I guess, in British Columbia. So they have like the air tractors that are in flight sim. And
Yeah.
some other, I don't know what they are. I'm not super up on old prop-driven aircraft, but like 4-engine. I don't know if they're based on some sort of DC plane or something like that, but tons of those. All right, so now we're over Port Alberni. This is, well, it's a port. It says the name. It's not a very big one. I figure one day it'll be huge though, because it's on the west coast of the island. It's 2 days quicker to China from here than it is from, like, say, Vancouver, just because of how you have to get to Vancouver. If you zoom out on the map, you see there's a lot of weaving around to get to the other side, and then the ports of Vancouver are insanely busy, so you sit around for days waiting.
Oh, nice, Dakota. You're a wildland firefighter. Nice, in BC. I mean, Bobo was in the blimp. And he was just in the Spruce Goose.
You have to do some major sim right there.
There is a way. He has the technology. Simrate 16. Full-time paramedic. POC structure. Uh-oh. Puppy is active. Just one little bork. Oh, paid on call. Local fire department, cool. Well, we're in your neck of the woods. Dream bork? She probably heard a neighbor or something. Something outside. She barks like every single noise.
The winner of Bork Raffle 210
One of
is
ours
Captain
is the same, and the other
CK2.
could care less.
Congratulations. You now have 1 Bork coins.
Her favorite thing is the garbage truck comes by.
Oh
and
my
she
god.
scares it away. She thinks every week she wins. It's so funny. Or like FedEx or whatever, drop Amazon
Right.
stuff off, and it's like, I scared them away, and look what they left us.
They keep doing it. They keep leaving things.
It's like, stop rewarding them. Try going back to live weather again.
Oh yeah. Wait, am I in live weather? I think I've been in live weather. Yeah, I'm still in live weather.
Yeah, okay, yeah, mine looks like yours now.
Yeah, it's looking.
That's way better.
It's been good. I'm sure we'll find another pocket of crap soon.
As soon as we get to the ocean, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, it can get so stormy out on this coast. One time we were staying at the resort there on the cliff, and the building was shaking from the waves hitting the rocks. It was insane.
Thank you, live weather, for giving us some views right now.
Yeah, it's definitely nicer over where we're flying than looking out my window right now.
So what are you normally flying when we're not doing the bird tour? What are you doing? Are you doing career mode? Are you doing pilot's life? What's your thing?
I was doing a lot of NeoFly.
Oh, NeoFly, yeah.
Up to this point, but I haven't touched it in a few weeks.
How far did you do the normal career mode much, or not really?
Yeah, I did. When it came out, I played all the way up to. I did medium cargo.
Yep.
I skipped all like the tourists, and I didn't do medevac or any of that. I did the firefighting a bit, but I find like the firefighting is. It just feels too cheesy for me. Like I can't get over the intro and exit. It's like, you know, yes, it's. I guess maybe it's because like we have those fires and stuff like that every year around here. And
Yeah.
It's not, like they just make it like way too Hollywood, but then like
Right.
PT.
Like you're saving the world kind of thing. It's not just like every day, just like a thing.
If we could get like in free flight or is some sort of free flight career mode type thing, the real world fires, that would
Yeah.
Because I think like also the scope of the fires, it's like this little dot, and it's
The
like you
winner
have
of
no
Bork
idea.
Raffle to 111 is Wolfie.
Like the fires need to be like, you know,
Congratulations, you now
hundreds of
have
square
1
kilometers
Bork
in
coins.
size, you know, and because that's what makes them real difficult is the winds and the updrafts and the smoke and the zero visibility that they
Yeah.
create.
Yeah, I kind of want to, in career mode, I kind of want to go back and do, maybe I'll just do it like once a week or something, but I want to grind for the 737 now that I've been flying it with a pilot's life. It's pretty good. I just like the idea of getting all the passengers on board and seeing the huge payday. It's kind of fun, but it'll probably get old after doing it a few times. There's like not much to work towards after that. But just like any other career mode, it's just nice to get around the world, like just go different places.
Yeah, I think they did a really good job on it for sure. I think it's just missing a couple of things to really make it engaging.
Yeah.
For me, I don't know how everybody else feels about it, but it's like I think they could probably do more GA type stuff as well. I thought the other obvious one that they're missing is like flight instructor, because you could probably do that have some fun with that one at the very least. Like some lame AI pilot you could grade or whatever. It'd be at least for a laugh a couple of times. It wouldn't be too hard to implement, but.
Oh, and you would be the CFI?
Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Yeah, trying to get. I would find great amusement in it at least, but. It's like it wouldn't be hard for them to implement because you're just sort of reversing roles on a few things. I mean, the AI already flies planes because we've found that like all the AI traffic isn't just following lines, it's actually flying, and that's why the AI traffic draws so much CPU power.
Oh, I see.
You could probably have some fun with that.
Oh, that was so cool, just flying through a little pocket of rain right there. That was so rad. I saw it on the window for like 3 seconds and then it's gone.
Yeah, it's sort of the way that as the storms hit the island here, they break up a lot, and you get these very quick-moving little cells. And yeah, you can be a mile away, and it can be bone dry, and then
yeah,
it's just like a stripe of water.
It's like Hawaii.
Very similar.
Yeah, I only went to Hawaii. I think I've been there just once, and when we went, like, we didn't know what to expect with the weather, and we were the idiots that were like, we got like a convertible rental car, and then they're tourists. They were all over the place. Like everybody had the same convertible, and then you're driving around not realizing that the rain will just swoop in, and you have to pull over and put the top back up, and it just felt like idiots, you know, like, oh no, we're the tourists.
We get that here a lot too. Actually, the worst is everybody who rents those like big RVs and stuff like that, and then they come out here and they think, oh yeah, it's just like driving, you know, on the interstate or whatever. And most of the highways on the island here are old logging roads, so they're very twisty.
Oh my
You
god,
drive
yeah,
very
yeah.
fast on it, like European fast on these curvy roads. So, you know, there'll be a sign saying it's like a 20-mile-an-hour turn, and we'll be doing 40, 45, not thinking about it. And then they'll come here and they'll slow down for every corner.
Right.
But yeah, it's funny how you get used to that kind of stuff. The same in the rain. Everybody slows to a crawl, and it's like it rains like 250 days a year here. You don't really slow down for it. Like you know where to strategically, but you don't.
Right.
It's like when it's pooling on the road, obviously you do, but a lot of the time it's, you know, full send all the time.
Yeah, and Californians are notoriously bad in the rain. I mean, we're going slow anyway because there's so much traffic in general on the freeways, but yeah.
Well, I think your guys, it's way greasier for you guys too, because you get so many hot days in a row, and then when it rains, it has all that rubber and oil or whatever. Whereas it's washed off like every day here, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But then we get made fun of for how we drive in the snow compared to the rest of Canada, so. But in our defense, you're usually driving on like this horrible mix of water and ice and snow, and it just like, it's so slippery compared to like dry. If you go to the interior or something like that, you can flat out run on the snow. It's so grippy. And here it's like, yeah, zero friction.
This is an awesome spot for picture. Do this like island in the middle, or maybe it's not an island. It looks like one. Oh no, it's just how the oh no, it's just like a peninsula kind of, or whatever. The way that juts out looked like an island for a second.
It's hard to tell in some of them because they're just connected by like the smallest little points sometimes.
Yeah. All right, here we go into the fog. Or the clouds.
Yeah, technically it's attached, so I guess it's a peninsula.
I have no idea.
There's a few places around here too where it's like only at super low tides you can get between the areas and stuff like that.
Just gonna get really low and hope I can make it through. That's been the strategy through the rain. Third person, terrain map on.
It looks like it's absolutely pouring rain where we're landing too.
Excellent.
It's the surely authentic West Coast experience. Well, I mean, we always call it the wet coast, but that's, you can see why.
Accurate, yep. Yeah, looks like it's clearing up already. This is fun.
Yeah, you can get a good clear spot here for a few miles, and then it looks really socked in.
Yeah, yeah.
But everybody's results may vary, I guess.
Yep. I mean, if this plane, like the 185, how smooth it is and how like well made it is and high performing it is a sign of things to come, then people are gonna be really happy in this sim.
I made the mistake of going on the flight sim forums to look something up, and came across a thread about the 185 and what everybody's thoughts were on it. Oh my god, just typical flight sim. It's like somebody asked it for a version that has autopilot, which is like, yeah, sure, that'd be a great addition.
Yeah.
And you just got trashed. It's like, well, it never shipped with one. Why would you do that?
Because it's a video game and I want it to have a lot of options in the video. I don't know.
Not even that, but like it's like, how many of these old planes do you look on like Facebook Marketplace or whatever? They've had all sorts of electronics upgrades.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah,
it's not hard to install an autopilot. Like the GPS in this plane right now is got to be like 20 years newer than the plane.
Right, yeah. Oh, nice, Fish. You're flying to Atlanta right now, 30-mile-an-hour gusts. Enjoy. Just Flight added a mock autopilot to the Tomahawk. Yeah, it could be a super basic autopilot too, just like attitude hold, altitude hold, and like that's it. Doesn't need to have, maybe a heading mode. But yeah, it can be really simple.
Does the Steam Gauge 172 have autopilot in it?
Yeah, it's got the cap. It's got the cap 140 or whatever in it.
Oh yeah, like that would be enough. Fine addition to this one as well.
Yeah. It almost looks like they plan to have it in there. Maybe they left space for like a GTN 750 to work or something. Yeah, why not?
I kind of feel like they did rush this one out. And not that there's anything wrong with the plane, but some of the details. If you notice all the liveries, like in certain variants of them, half of them are missing.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Like, yeah, I think it's like the float version only has 4, whereas if you go to like the standard
right
bearings, there's like 8 or 9.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, how hard is it to add it to the floats version exactly?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just glad that everybody got the plan. It's just awesome when they give something to everybody. Like way back when they did the helicopter and glider edition, like what was that, like Sim Update 6 or I forget what it was. They introduced Xbox, version, helicopters and gliders, like all in the same, which was nuts. The float option, you just click on, when you choose the 185, click the configuration button at the bottom of the screen. It's F by default on keyboard. And then you can choose the plane variant and then the livery. So the variant will have big wheel, small wheel, skis, floats. Matters what the plane offers.
So this town's really cool to, even if you like to cycle and whatnot, to go around in, because it's, if you look at it from above, it's built onto this really weird shape, like basically a splat of an island, and it just curves all over the place, and it goes up and down and all around oceans on 3 sides of it. It's quite fun.
Nice. A splat.
I can't think of any better way to describe it. It's like it got dropped from space or something like that. It's really confusing for tourists, though, because they'll be like, oh, the ocean's on this side. And they sort of use that as their bearing for navigation.
Oh, right.
Not work at all. They're just driving a big circle.
I think we have 2 more legs. Oh yeah, this one we're landing at not an airport along the way, huh? Little water pit stop.
Technically it is an airport, it's not in the sim.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's a town called Port Renfrew. There's a helipad there, but there's also float plane docks. Yeah, depending on timing, there are other legs we could do afterwards, because these ones aren't very long, but that's up to you guys.
I'm good to stick with the day. I mean, we can do another day tomorrow as well.
Yeah, that sounds good, because the next ones will be Victoria, up the inner coast to Vancouver, and then over to... And then we head south. Yeah, then we head south to the States after that, I think.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
The first landing in the States is a pretty good one.
Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have an earlier day than normal today since the mountain is coming back from traveling. She's been gone like a week and a half.
Time to get the house cleaned up.
Yeah. Luckily, I just sit in this chair, so the house can't really get that dirty.
Pros for flight sim. It doesn't take
But I might do a quick flight in the 350 to check it out. I want to see how the performance is. Jewel was saying he's getting like 60 frames in it yesterday.
It's good to see they're updating it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, like I'll talk all the crap, but then I'll also give them all the praise for when they do improve it. It's like, you know, give it the Hello Games redemption arc for the plane, you know?
Yeah, I like that. I mean, it's like, yeah, you know, sometimes you have a miss when you release, but it's how you deal with it afterwards that makes
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if they want to make it worth $70, then yeah, please do.
And it'll speak volumes to the stuff they make in the future, too.
Yeah.
I just tried to use the brakes on the water. That's not going to work.
Yeah, I've totally done that. All right, here's a link in the chat for leg 27 Alpha. Nice. Making these, you said making these was pretty straightforward on the flight planner website. Could you just like click to add lat long points? Is that how it worked?
Yeah, you can grab in the middle of the purple line and you just drag it to a spot and hit
Okay,
it.
yeah. Just like Sky
It's
Vector.
very easy. It looks like it's so much work and it's really not.
I mean, every point is a couple clicks or whatever, so it's still a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, it's also like, I guess over the years, like working with sims and stuff like that, we did a ton of work with like digital elevation models and data like that. So you just have you get a good eye for like where is going to be a cool place to go, just as a complete offhand side effect of doing that all the time. And
Yeah.
like picking the right valleys to go down and stuff like that. You just sort of guess. Like I don't fly it all ahead of time. I just pick it
Yeah.
based
yeah.
on how the terrain looks and know that it's probably going to be a pretty good place to go. The island here, on the other hand, I just have been most of the places, so it makes it real easy.
Nice.
Now we just got to go dock and grab a hot dog.
Oh, where at? Wait, is there an actual hot dog place here?
Yeah, it would be, let's see.
Gonna find the actual hot dog spot.
Okay.
I mean, we could take like a 5-minute break too.
So you guys see where the big blue warehousey looking buildings are on the shoreline? They'll be to the south of most of the group, past the two little broken islands that are hanging out in the bay. If you're too far north, you might not be able to see them because it kind of sticks out.
I'm gonna try to find them. Drone camera it. The blue buildings?
Yeah, they'll be. I'm just taxiing over there at a pretty high rate of speed. Top left of your screen, the silver roofed blue buildings there. There you go, dead center.
Oh, these right here?
Yeah, they're actually supposed to be like a marina, or not a marina, a aquarium that's up on a dock, like on stilts. It's pretty cool, and so it'd be a block and a half behind it, I guess. Let's see. I'm almost there already. It's a very steep hill right beside it too. Driving in this part is really awkward.
We need to get the
Running
hot
up.
dogs. It's important.
This will be more of a challenge because you won't be able to see me through the buildings.
Oh yeah. I'm just switching to the drone camera and finding you.
Yeah, they do have it. It's modeled as a house, but it's in the right spot.
Well, do you know where the hot dogs are? This is amazing. This is the important stuff.
Again, this comes from working for like 2 decades on this kind of like terrain and mapping and doing similar stuff, just interpreting maps and things like that. You get a really good feel for it.
The heck, Eric? Your sauna caught on fire in your house? What the heck?
Is that a warranty issue? Alright, I am there. I found it.
Gear, let's go. Yes. Oh, you just teleported. Oh, that's where you are.
Yeah, I just ran up there.
Oh!
Yeah, then hang a right up the hill and you're there.
Hot dogs. Oh. Yes. Oh, baby. Heck yeah, thanks. Thanks for the, thanks for showing us where it's at. It's in the garage, I guess.
It's funny too because it's actually like a house.
Yeah.
Like, not like this house, but it is.
Oh,
a
like it
house
actually is a
turned
house.
into a restaurant. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Everything on the West Coast is less formal.
Who needs the cross car? Oh no, we all need the cross car for sure. I'm just waiting for it to come to the marketplace. Maybe that's too long of a wait. Alright, well, I got 2 more legs to do.
Yeah, the next ones are pretty quick.
All
I think
right.
this next one's like 20-something minutes, and the one after that's maybe 30-ish.
Alright, I will stop trying to delay us. Let's keep going. I'm gonna try to launch this into the water. Hey, that kind of worked.
That looked pretty smooth to me.
Just go super fast, dangerously fast.
I think it was Jeremy Clarkson that said speed fixes everything.
Yeah, the juice
James,
goose is
the
great.
answer is yes.
What's that?
He says, do you think I can take off from the main street? Yes.
Oh yes, of course.
If you believe you can do it. They're going back to watch the crash.
Oh, thank you for the borks. Sorry for the borks.
The winner of Bork Raffle 212 is Dirt by Dad. Congratulations.
YouTube always wins. I swear, you guys, I swear it was rigged towards Twitch a week ago.
And this is how we end up in a world where everybody gets a gold star.
Yes. And then nobody feels good about the gold star anymore.
And that's where you got to bring out the platinum star.
We need a new currency.
A platinum BorkCoin.
Still can't believe the Noodle made the Bork coins and the coasters.
Never underestimate the ingenuity of men with tools and alcohol.
Bork stars? All right, let's see.
I don't know if you can do platinum on a laser cutter.
Platinum to engrave.
Probably just reflect back at the glass.
Some of these like little tiny islands are actually pretty. They look decent in the sim. Like I'm sure they didn't go over any of these. There was one like a couple legs ago that was like super like cliff-like right in the middle of the water, like really small, and it actually looked good. Like the edges of the water and everything looked pretty good.
Yeah, they are pretty accurate. Like I think the only thing they're off on is a lot of the rocks are really black out here.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
But the cliff edges and things like that are pretty accurate, and they do like some of these little islands have like one tree going on them. It's
nice.
Yeah, it fits. It's definitely very close.
And I don't even have tree. I think I have everything on high. I don't have any of the ground detail stuff on ultra.
It definitely costs you a lot of frames.
Yeah.
I sort of target 45, and that's where I'm happy, so I do have most of it on ultra.
Nice. Yeah, I've just been letting auto FPS turn my extra frames into terrain level of detail, so I'm at like 230 right now.
Yeah, well, when you're doing a lot of airliner stuff, it makes so much more sense because you're up high.
Yeah.
Having it look good for even just the terrain underneath you looks a lot better. It seems like it maybe pulls a higher resolution image down.
Yeah, I wonder if auto FPS will ever be changed to do like to prioritize some of the trees and stuff when you're super low. Like the opposite of what it does when you're high, right? Maybe when you're lower terrain level detail is okay as long as you turn up the trees and rocks and stuff. I don't know. Be interesting to see how it evolves for all the new 24 stuff, the 24 VFR settings.
I guess the only thing is I wonder if there's like, is there a way to get to the tree level of detail with SimConnect? Because that would be their only holdback. Because then you could just dial it on the fly as well.
Yeah, it might be too drastic of a change, like when they change it, you know, like visually where it like jumps, like everything changes in front of you, like when you do cloud quality changes. It's probably like, whoa!
Yeah, there's only 3 levels of detail.
Yeah, or terrain level of detail, it's changing it like 2 or 3 at a time as it's changing it, like really subtly. Kind of nice. But I mean, whatever,
yeah,
it looks great no matter what, really.
They do a pretty good job with the tree, like LOD models too, so that does help. Because when you're up against them, like right down beside them, they're good enough to be in a first-person shooter.
My God, my plane is so dirty now.
That's probably the least accurate part of the game right now.
Yeah, the dirt, just like the high-level insects or whatever, high-altitude insects splat.
There aren't many out this way because it's just all salt water and salt air, so it's not like many mosquitoes or anything like that.
I still want the power washing mod. You stop, you pull out the power washer, and it's literally like Power Washer Simulator. You can spray off each surface. Get back in.
Cool. And again, like not difficult to implement, right? Because you already have the walking around, and
yeah,
you
it's just
already
a mask.
have the dirt. You just have to erase the dirt wherever the contact point is.
Yeah,
like,
and they're already doing that with wipers. Like when they implement wipers, it's just a mask that just takes it off from that part temporarily. Yeah, that would be really funny.
The rain should wash them off too, and that would be even easier. You just roll that that gradual texture that they're adding.
Yeah, you just reverse the. Yeah, you just reverse the accumulation. You have it go in reverse. Whatever they're doing now that accumulates, just put it backwards in the rain temporarily. That'd be cool.
All right, so the town we're over now is Bamfield, and to get from Ucluelet, where we just left like 5 minutes ago, to Bamfield is like a 2.5-hour drive, I think, just because of the way the water and the roads work.
Damn.
It's also a gravel road, like 60 or 70 miles. Yeah, my great-grandfather was actually stationed here during World War II, watching over German POWs.
Oh, wow.
And so they'd ship them all the way over here, and into the. I mean, they're not getting away. There's just you're not going nowhere out here, and you're not spying. There's nothing to see. It's literally the middle of nowhere, and so he gave to my grandfather a couple of milk of magnesia bottles that the German prisoners had made into ships and bottles, And so I have one sitting on my shelf here, and it's like they've made this just from scraps that they were able to get from the guards, because honestly, like the relationship, from what I understand, between the guards and the prisoners is very hospitable. They knew they were out of the war and they were safe.
Yeah.
So everybody was pretty okay with each other, but they still were barbed wired in and stuff like that. But they'd be able to trade cigarette things and stuff like that, and so they'd build them. I'll throw a picture up on the Discord later. If
Oh, no
wants to
way.
see
Dude,
it.
that's so cool.
Yeah, it's probably one of my more prized possessions. I like those kind of things that have real history in them. But like my grandfather at the time, he was at D-Day on one of the Canadian ships.
Oh my God.
So, yeah, his photos, like that, he passed away maybe 10 years ago or so, but his photo collection's amazing because he was a signal officer on a destroyer. And so he was outside on the deck doing the flashy light thing. And so he had a camera with him, and he took pictures like
Oh my God.
He had a picture that he took of some Spitfires coming in, like on a strafing run towards the beaches, and it was just like unbelievable.
God. Dude, that is unreal. That's incredible. Man.
The crazy thing is he got appendicitis and got pulled off the ship after the German the European theater ended. And so he got pulled off, and a few days later the ship hit a sea mine and half the people on it died.
Oh my God.
Like, the level of luck is uncanny. But yeah, it's funny how much like these little places have so much history when you dig down. And so yeah, Banfield, the other cool thing about it is it's the start of the West Coast Trail, which is like one of the most rugged like hiking trails there is in the world, at least in the civilized world. It's I think 5 or 6 days normally for most people to get down it, and it just goes along this coast. It's kind of like our version of the Skeleton Coast. There's ships, like shipwrecks from the 1800s, all just littered along this coast. Because if you see the weather and you have no navigation equipment, well, high chance you're going to find one of those islands the hard way. And so people like to hike this area. They camp on the beach and stuff like that. It's so popular that I think you have to book it years in advance now. And you basically hike from where we just flew over all the way to where we're going to land, but only along the coast. We're going to deviate inland here.
Wait, are we going to go inland? Are we going to follow the points?
Yeah, we're going to follow the points. The trail actually follows the ocean the whole way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're going to fly up this lake here, which is actually pretty cool. It's a semi-tidal lake, and right where it connects to the ocean, it's kind of wild. It's like they have this weird like cable thing that goes over it for the hikers. It's like a self-propelled gondola thing, I guess you could call it. It's pretty weird. But we're gonna go up this way, and we're gonna come back down through the Carmana Valley, which is got the largest tree in Canada in it, which it's not modeled in the sim, but it's it's called Big Lonely Doug, and it sits in the middle of a clear cut, and it's just this enormous tree. It stands
Big
like a
Lonely
skyscraper.
Doug,
I've
like the
actually
name.
Yeah, Doug. Yeah, they just named it Doug.
Doug.
I don't know who did, but it was very fitting, and it stuck. Yeah, you have to drive about 2-3 miles up a gravel road and through the mountains and these switchbacks and stuff like that. Yeah, it is a Douglas fir, Brian. That's probably why they got the name.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so it's 230 feet tall. So it's pretty tall. I don't think it's like redwood tall, but it's pretty big.
Yeah, it's so weird just feeling like we haven't seen like any major, like any signs of civilization really, like these little tiny towns. It's been like days of flying like this, or just, yeah, just in the middle of nowhere. It'll be, it'll feel weird to see like a big airport in a city again at this point.
Where we end today in Victoria, so in the harbor.
Yeah.
So Victoria's like 500,000 people.
Yeah,
half the population of the island lives in Victoria at least. And I mean, there's a million people on this island, but you'd never know it.
Yeah. Yeah, I would
It's
never
just
have
so
guessed.
big.
I mean, it's massive though, so makes sense.
Yeah, and this side's just so rugged, not a lot of people live here. On the east coast of the island is where all the major cities are, and it's just a lot more protected. It's warmer.
Yeah.
It's not as stormy.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see this plane added to career mode since it seems to be like up to par. Maybe the damage isn't in though, I'm not sure. Because the circuit breakers are not a requirement, I don't think, because I don't even think the Vision Jet has working circuit breakers, but it has wear and tear.
The Beechcraft doesn't either, and it's in the career mode, so...
Yeah.
And I think the 172 is the same as well.
I think the ones... Was it the Caravan or the one... I think the 172 might have circuit breakers now. It's like one of the few, though.
In a long time.
Yeah, yeah, not since like the first career mode missions.
I think I flew the 152 like the minimum amount possible, and then I moved on as quickly as I could.
Yeah, straight into Vision Jet or Corvallis.
Same with Neofly. I started with the 152. I did like one flight, and then I took out a massive loan and bought a Beechcraft, or rented the Beechcraft.
Yeah.
I need something with autopilot for this.
The 172 is really nice, though. It's just, since everybody's flown it forever, it's just like, get me out of this thing.
Oh yeah, I think I started playing. Well, the first flight sim I played was on my grandpa's computer, and it was like, I want to say in the early 90s.
Yeah.
So it was, and yeah, you had the Cessna 172, the Learjet, and I think that was
like
the
3 planes.
Camel. Yeah, and then the Camel I think had machine guns on it, and it shot like little square like pixels. It was so funny.
Nice.
But yeah, I think like everybody who played it back then learned to fly at like Mural C. Miggs in Chicago because it was like one of the only airports in the whole game. And now we have the whole globe.
It's crazy. Just almost every airport to pick from. Good luck. What are you supposed to do in career mode when you have a malfunction? Try to land the plane, I guess. Like, it matters the kind of malfunction, but yeah. Try to, I guess the weird thing is that you can't land at a different airport, right? Because it fails the mission. So I think the damage will be persistent. So if you do an emergency landing, you might fail the mission because you didn't go to the right destination, but at least the plane won't be destroyed. So yeah, if you crashed it, then you have to repair the entire thing. Costs you a ton of money, and you fail the mission. Yeah, I think it's just about salvaging the plane. Landing it in the best condition you can, knowing that you're going to fail the mission regardless.
I think if it's like a cargo delivery mission or something like that, you shouldn't necessarily fail. Like maybe you get, because you're going to have to pay for the repairs and everything.
Yeah.
But like as they move it forwards into a more realistic sort of model, hopefully they take that into account where it's like, oh, you don't necessarily fail if you have a failure.
Yeah, it should just like abort the mission or something. I don't know. You don't really lose anything when you fail, I guess. Like maybe some XP or reputation, I mean.
I think, does it? Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter because there's not really any progression. So, like in that regard, you don't have to do that exact mission. In the firefighting and stuff like that, if you fail, you're stuck on that mission. But that whole thing's its own mess.
I mean, it's got to punish you in some way because theoretically the failure is due to lack of maintenance, so it's your fault essentially if it fails. I mean, maybe you run into really bad weather or something, but then again, you could argue it's your fault if you didn't prep for it or anything. Yeah, there's got to be some things that set you back slightly in career mode, or there's no risk.
Yeah, I guess that's the question: is how far do they want to bring career mode into like just the free flight model? Like they definitely have it like hard separated right now, but I think the sweet spot's probably between the two of them.
Yeah, it would be cool if you could fly your real plane. For if I'm using a third-party career mode, like it'd still be cool to use my real plane with the wear and tear in the sim. I mean, it's essentially how it works for other planes too, right? Like the black square planes or whatever. The wear and tear is saved on the plane globally in your sim, regardless of where you're using it. So it'd be a similar thing. They could just save the wear and tear on your individual plane that you like own in flight sim, and you can decide to use it or rent, you know, use any plane without the wear and tear, or use your own owned plane in the state that it's in.
Yeah, because I think like trips like this would be really cool if you had a real sense of connection to the plane.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Some of the stuff would have a very high stakes.
Yeah,
like,
same tail number, and you can maintain it just like if you're in career mode, but you can do free flight with it. You don't necessarily have to pick a mission. You're just flying the plane that you own.
I'd pay extra for that.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, that's how it should be. Because really, career mode is unique because it's seriously still the only time I felt like, oh my god, this is my plane. Don't mess it up. Every hard landing is more maintenance costs. Every failure is more cost, and like, I gotta baby the thing, be nice to the brakes, lean out the engine, maintain it. It'd be cool to take that plane into free flight.
Because there's nothing stopping you right now from running this thing at full revs, full throttle all the time.
Yeah, you don't care.
And that, I don't, like, and I'll do it as long as I'm allowed, basically.
Yep, exactly, same.
And I think a lot of people think the same way, so it'd be really cool. And then, yeah, if you have a bad landing, it's like, oh, okay, well, I'm going to have to hustle during this week because I got to get my plane repaired and pay for it before next week's legs to the next location or whatever. I don't want to get left behind. It would really add like some stakes and urgency and meaning to it all.
For
I mean, not that it's not like it's doing this flight right now doesn't have meaning, but adding more immersion to it would be a lot more fun, I think.
Yeah, I don't care about a smooth takeoff and landing. Any free flight, I'm just like, whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't care if it gets wrecked. I don't care if I stall it. I don't...
on the street or whatever.
Yeah, there's just no risk. Yeah. But yeah, I would be so fun to fly the plane you own. Yeah, I would do it every time.
I mean, I guess the goal, like, what's the goal? The goal is probably to give you the airline or the owning a plane and infinite time to fly it without the infinite amount of money that it would cost in real life.
I was trying to think how it would work. Like when you go to the plane selection screen, it would just have two options, right? Pick any plane or pick from your personal hangar.
Yeah, I think, no, you're right with the personal hangar idea. That's perfect, because then you could say, especially if they could get into like a livery maker or some way of assigning them to tail numbers, then you could, have a hangar with those planes in it.
Yep.
And I think if you could say, pick your home airport and there are hangar buildings there, you could say have them at the place. That would be really cool because it would give you that sort of idea, like that sense of ownership as well.
Yeah.
Anybody listening at Microsoft, we're available for consulting.
They're like, consulting? We already heard the idea, thanks. We're good.
There's more than that.
That would be awesome though.
Yeah, I hope they really do take it that way.
Yeah, some little visual damage would be nice. Like, I mean, we get the malfunctions. Like, I had the malfunction with the flaps. Was it in the Cody? I forget what plane. Might have been in this plane. I damaged the flaps in some plane, and I couldn't bring them down to the lowest position. Like, that kind of malfunction, seeing that's awesome. Maybe, like, tire damage would be cool. Like, if you bust a tire or something, like, that would be cool if it was just, like, flat. Something minor like that. Like, I know the aircraft manufacturers don't necessarily want their plane to be beat up looking, but maybe it could just be some of the really minor things, like a tire going flat. Is that really like a bad look for your brand? Like, tires go flat.
No, that's
we don't need to see the wing fall off or anything.
Yeah, and I know they're all, the brand PR people are all thinking, oh, they're just going to crash my plane into buildings and crap like that. But that's not what people play this game
I mean, people
for.
could already do that and then add their own effects, right? Like, I don't know.
Well, you look at how Chat GPT or all the new AI video generations coming. It's like,
Yeah.
Is that really your worry now? Because it's just
Right.
not a thing. It's not a thing.
If someone wants to do it, they can already do it.
Well, I mean, you saw like during the start of like the Ukraine war, all the DCS footage that was getting passed off as real.
Oh yeah,
And,
yeah.
like, you know what? Like DCS, like the dev company there didn't get any negative out of that at all, nor did anybody involved in it or the aircraft or anything at all. It was just like, oh, that's fake. Okay, moving on.
Yeah.
After 100 people fell for it being real. But I mean, I think that's the problem with a lot of this stuff now. Is it's like you get these big targets, like these big markets and these big products, and they're just worried about liability here, there, and everywhere. And
Yeah.
It's some of the fun out of it, unfortunately. All right, so if you can see where I am, on my left wing, there's like a weird cutout in the mountain, and right below that is where the giant tree should be.
I don't see. Oh yeah, you're in front of me. Hidden by the terrain.
My wing's roughly pointed down at the area.
Too bad the Canada World updates didn't add the tree.
Yeah, it would be kind of cool. I mean, I was looking at how hard it would be to actually just do it, and just make a mod for it, but there's only so many hours in the day.
And we need to be flying the bird trek in those hours.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's like, how many hours a day do you want to be working on things, and how many do you want to be enjoying them?
Yeah, yeah.
It's the same reason why, like, I half built the panel for the plane, and I just got it to a functioning state, and that's good enough. I don't want to spend my whole life doing it either.
Surprised this is still this good in live weather. Except, you know, to the right. Looks kind of nasty.
Yeah, we're getting really lucky. It's really bad. I mean, these trees don't grow this big for no reason. It's because there's a ton of water. So the last time I was out in Port Renfrew, like where the seaplane base is, we call it a base, the dock, is also a helipad, and so we're lined up to get into the little, they have like a little fish and chips restaurant. It's, you know, the size of a small house, if that. And this helicopter comes in. These guys just hop out and go into the restaurant. And so I was like, oh, what are you guys doing up there? And, oh, they're serving power lines or whatever, and they wanted to go for lunch. And it's like, oh, that's cool. Just whipping in a helicopter.
That's awesome.
And they like literally landed in the parking lot. But yeah, this is a kind of a cool place. The fish and chips, like the fish was swimming that morning in the ocean, so it's
damn.
But Port Renfrew is hard to get to. It's a long drive either way from Victoria or from Up Island. The roads are very rough and very twisty, and down the south side from Victoria, it's just like, because they get so much rain, the ground's always moving, so the road is just like a minefield of potholes and pieces caving in and stuff like that. And so the landing spot is, there's a little piece of land that sticks out, Right where danger is, basically.
Alrighty. Aiming for that.
I'm going too fast. I gotta go around.
One more leg.
Yeah, this part here is so remote that this town doesn't even have cell reception.
Sounds like a nightmare. No phone? No
For a lot of
online?
people, depends if you like what's coming from your phone or not, I guess.
Yeah,
Mine's usually bad news, so.
true. Alright, yeah, we got some wind here.
Yeah, it's not the smoothest water.
Not as bad
It's
as
not
the first
Not
flight.
as bad as this morning.
Yeah, that first one was nasty. I definitely wrecked the
Yeah.
plane on my first attempt.
Yeah, I was slow getting in, but it looked like people were having some trouble. The idea with that is you got to go to the side of the bay that's where the wind's coming from, and then take off across that.
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
always take off huge crosswind, but it's better than bouncing off the waves and dying every time.
Yeah.
So where Dorian's parked is the pub. It's actually like up on a dock. It's really cool there too. He's wedged his plane right onto the pub.
He knows.
And on the right side are actually these cabins that you can rent, and they have like these fancy. They're like right on the beach, and tucked in there, and each one has its own like outdoor pizza oven type thing.
Oh
and a
my
fire
God.
pit and hot tub and
Awesome.
the wait list. I've never managed to get a place there, but the wait list is insane. So always wanted to try, but it's difficult. And then plus no cell coverage is problematic, unfortunately. So
Getting hungry. This talk of pubs and pizza.
it's a food trip. Right?
Yeah. Alright, one more leg. I'll post the link. What did I just click? Oh, there we go. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Thank you for the hot dog, Campbell. Oh my god, it looks so good. Alright, EFB. Load the last leg. Oh, the flight plan's broke. Dude, this is like the same thing that happens with the charts. This doesn't happen to you? Every day, the charts stop working after a few hours. How long have we been going?
Yeah, last week it happened to be on both days.
3 hours and 40 minutes or so. It seems to be like after 3-ish hours, it just stops working every day. And if you restart the sim, then it works. So I can't load it in.
It's some sort of caching issue.
It's like, how is this? How does it not load? I don't know how else to get it in. I really don't want to restart the sim. I'll just follow you if you've got it loaded.
This one's pretty straightforward.
Sweet.
You'll see that we're going to fly up, if you have the EFB on the terrain height map, you'll see when we turn to, I call it the southeast, I guess, east-southeast, there's like this sort of line that goes across the island below us, and we're going to fly up that valley a little bit and hook south at the other line that goes south there, I guess. And then we're just going to follow the coast the whole way after that.
Okay. The keyboard entry mode in the 430 in this plane doesn't work.
I don't think much of the 430 works in there. I know they have a lot of issues with it because they were saying that across this both of them have issues with just not working when you turn them on sometimes too.
Weird. Alright, just put a direct to here. It's not the right. Oh yeah, I guess that's fine. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna follow you.
Where to go. It's a big city. You won't miss it. Well,
we're just gonna follow the coast to the southwest and then east.
Exactly.
Okay.
We're gonna dart inland for one little jaunt, and then after that, good to go.
I'm gonna use the restroom real fast. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Good to go?
Yeah, I'm up circling.
I don't know which way is right to go, but I'm gonna pick this way.
Yeah, it worked for me.
Mark, you don't have to add anybody. You just go in the world where we are. This is our last leg for today.
Just look for the enormous number of green planes.
Yep.
In one spot on the planet. I feel like we probably pick up a few randoms every time just from that.
We're on the USA West server, Mark.
They'll probably have a hard time finding us actually because we're not at an airport.
Yeah.
it was actually really easy to find Danger yesterday when he was catching up on the legs just from the map. I just zoomed in a little bit and then
Oh,
first
yeah,
green,
yeah.
I moused over. Like, oh, there he is, right there.
Nice, nice.
On in behind him. But yeah, if you could have career mode and online together, I mean, the map would probably have a ton more people on it.
Yep.
Yeah, Danger, you were just lucky that that river was smooth. It was a lot and frozen. It would have been a different story if it wasn't winter.
Engine fire?
Yeah, he had the leg before that. He landed with 3% fuel left, and then he took off. I don't know what happened. Had an engine fire on the first turn down this sharp valley. There's no way to get out of it, so he landed it on the river in the bottom of it, and then he was trying to fix
Yesterday?
it. Yeah, last night.
Yeah, yeah. Was he in the Kodiak?
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
that's when we figured out initially that you couldn't see the gamer tags through the
Oh,
mountains.
right.
Because Dorian was trying to find us, and he was in the right area, but he couldn't see us, and it's because we were in the bottom of this canyon. Alright, so we're going to head up this valley here in probably the rainiest place in North America. But it's not raining right now, so that's good. There's some really cool places here, actually, if you go out to the beach. Botanical Beach and what's the other one called? There's actually like a waterfall that falls into the ocean and stuff like that. Really cool
Oh,
places.
nice. Uh-oh, tiny bridge. Yeah, there's no way. That's way too small.
Yeah, they're usually so. The way the road was laid out here, it's like it goes down one side of the valley, across the water at the very bottom, and usually like a U-turn, and then it goes back up the other side, very steep, and it's fun to drive. But the road's just in such bad shape; it's not so good for cars anymore.
In real life?
Yeah, in real life, it's
How are the roads in the sim?
you a number
Cross
on
cart?
Yeah, cross-cart wise, maybe. Actually, I think they're full of trees right now.
Oh,
I haven't
yeah.
gone down this way, but on the EFB, if you look north of us, there's a really big lake there, and at the end of it, the logging roads there I was looking at is maybe a cross-cart place, and they look pretty promising. So they're flat and wide, and they work. The trees aren't on them. For some reason, that part of the data it really worked out well, I guess, when they modeled it.
Nice.
So, but it's gravel roads all through the backcountry and stuff like that.
I feel like I've been was in the airliners like all week. So it's been a nice change today.
Yeah, well, and then the marketplace and stuff like that too came out this week. It was a big week for the sim, really.
Yeah?
It was nice to see that it wasn't empty when they released it too. There was like enough in it that it wasn't terrible.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that the first thing that's going to be available is all the Microsoft planes. Like, I don't know what people's expectations were of the marketplace, but like, of course, it's mainly going to be the Microsoft stuff on day one.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But
and
a lot of people are waiting for that. Upgrades, PC-24s, whatever planes they couldn't get, individual planes, like...
Yeah, for me, I was looking at like the different upgrade options, and to get just 2 or 3 planes, the upgrades didn't really make any sense. And it's because I used to fly a lot of airliners, especially in like FSX back in the day, but I've kind of moved on now that the scenery and the terrain for VFR stuff has gotten so good. I've just sort of lost interest in it.
It's still pretty amazing, like with all the cloud improvements, and I think once we get SimFX, it's going to be even more fun when you have like the realistic looking like clouds hitting the windshields and all the like condensation on the wings and all those cool effects that SimFX has. It's a nice change to do both. I think I like doing one than the other. Climbing up super fast out of like foggy San Francisco or something is always cool, or Seattle, or yeah.
Oh yeah, I love it. I mean, like when Flight Sim 2020 came out and COVID and all that, I spent a good amount of time doing a round the world trip in. Was it the Learjet was still in 2020? I can't remember what it was. Yeah, it was. So I charted a course around the world doing that, but I went a southern way across the Atlantic instead. Most people go up over the Greenland way, but I went through like the Caribbean and then out to Canary Islands and stuff like that, I think it was. But yeah, and then after that I sort of just stuck to more like twin engine like prop stuff, and then as soon as 2024 came out, it was like, oh my god, it's so pretty, I don't want to fly that high away from it. I started playing it a lot of VFR stuff and just seeing where I could land.
Yeah, it's a good balance between like the high and low altitude improvements. Yeah, the low altitude stuff is way more just improved compared to 2020 for sure. But I mean, high altitude isn't a slouch either, like because of the clouds, the new city, the night lighting is so good if you like flying at night. But yeah, and just the lighting model in general. It's awesome.
The effect of the city lights bouncing off the clouds at night and stuff like that is just unbelievable.
Yeah, it's cool.
I thought the lighting model in 2024 is reason enough to play the game. Like that's just by itself. But everything else after that's just bonus. And yeah, the clouds too are just stunning. I mean, I may not fly as high up, but even in the Beechcraft, you're at 12,000, 14,000 feet or something like that, and it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, I'm so curious. Like maybe it'll probably take till the end of the year for some huge career mode update, but I'm just interested to see what their first huge updates of career mode are going to be, like new mission types or what. Obviously they'll do the heavy cargo stuff, but after that I'm just like so curious what they're going to do. They could make multiplayer companies, they could make like who knows. Cooperative missions.
The ocean being super low is good. It's really fun to carve this canyon. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they actually do bring us the multiplayer in the same plane, like co-pilot pilot stuff, because I think that would actually it would open a lot up that they don't even realize. But I'm not sure if a lot of it's technically possible or not. But if you can get out of your plane and get into somebody else's plane, that would be it would open up a lot of options. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as I can tell, they just need to add a position in the plane where you're not in control of the plane, and the ability to choose which plane you get into, and that's pretty much it for that. I don't know how else it would be difficult, just having built similar things. Like, maybe there's some technical reason, but yeah.
Yeah, it could be like the multiplayer aspect, like how smooth it is to watch a multiplayer plane move through the sky, because then you'd be attached inside that plane. I don't know how jerky it would be, or like what. Yeah, they'd have to make it smooth somehow. Yeah, switch for who has control, yeah. I mean, they should be able to make it so.
It would be that difficult because if you think about it, like it's just the camera position, right? What you're looking at, and it just moves around. So linking it to the other plane, I mean, maybe there's an issue with it being smooth all the time due to latency, but it should be just assigning a viewpoint in 3D space that's linked to the object's location. But
yeah, the harder part is
how they built it underneath it.
Like the avionics syncing. Like, did you use your controls, that add-on?
No, I've never tried it.
So I've used it a few times. The biggest, like essentially you weren't in the same plane, right? It was just, you turn off multiplayer traffic and you would both load in the same plane on your own instance in your own sim. And it would just be translating the commands. Like if I hit gear up, it would tell your plane to do gear up, is how it worked. But as far as multiplayer and everything is concerned, we're two different people in two different planes. It's just translating the commands. It's giving you and me remote access. Like when I say gear up, it tells your plane to do gear up, and then your plane does that command too. That's all it's like a messaging system.
Yeah, so
but a lot of things got out of sync because, like, you know, like the limitations with Sim Connect or whatever, like if the command's there and those avionics and they just get all out of sync, it's, you know, that was a problem a lot of the time.
Yeah. So when I was building these simulators, and we moved to that networked system, again, same thing basically, but way lower latency. And yes, the syncing problem is a real problem, but it isn't as hard to solve as you think. You just basically have to have a master and slave setup. And it does add like a bit of like network traffic because you're always doing this sort of feedback loop to check. But again, I don't, like, maybe at their scope and scale, talking about building a one system in a closed network versus a global simulator like Flight Simulator is a bit different because, I mean, multiplayer and potentially tens or hundreds of thousands of people on it, but maybe that traffic doesn't scale realistically like to something that we can handle in today's technology. But I don't think it's an unsolvable problem.
Yeah, it's totally, it's got to be doable.
It's definitely a solvable problem.
Yeah, I mean, you can. There are game like I could think back to like was it Bad Company 2 or Battlefield 2, Battlefield 3? Which one was the first one, like multiplayer helicoptering, gunships and stuff? I mean, it's literally working in those games. You know, a decade ago, you could fly in a helicopter. You hop in, you're a passenger. I mean, there's got to be a way.
There's no reason that it won't work in this. There'll be some teething issues, but I think there's like such a huge expectation for how it'll be that maybe they're afraid to try it just because they don't necessarily think they're going to get it right in the first try.
Yeah. But it's just one of those things when the alternative is a plugin that already kind of works. It's like, why not try? Like, same with career mode. Like, look what they did. They tried a career mode. They're like, all right, well, let's try a career mode. 50%, more than half the people are playing it. So, pretty good.
You know what? Actually, now that I think about it a little bit more, no, there is a fundamental problem. And it's the same reason I'm having trouble making my control panel work with various things, is there's no standardization in SimConnect.
Yeah,
so I was thinking, okay, well, why wouldn't you just run it? You could run it externally through SimConnect and just draw off the other people's controls, because you know the inputs and you know the outputs, so you just have to filter for who's master, who's slave, and go from there. But yeah, if the controls have different means, like different events assigned to them, because there's a lot of events there.
It's gonna have to be one plane at a time, like with career mode. It's gonna have to be like a next gen plane where like the 172 will be first, and that's the only plane that can be used with it.
Yeah, I'm fairly confident that with like enough, like a little bit of spare time, I could do it with the 185 just for two computers sitting in the same room without much effort. But it's how do you scale that afterwards?
Yeah, it's per plane. Like, that's how your controls works, is it's better in planes with less complexities, so the less glass cockpit stuff, more analog planes, like even the autopilot would get out of sync in them if someone was using it. So back when I did your controls and did it like on VATSIM, with like a fly-by-wire or whatever, or the Phoenix, basically how we ran it was just one person did all the flying and touched all the controls, the other person just did the comms and was along for the ride. That was about it. And it worked fine, but you just basically had to not touch anything because everything would get out of sync. But your controls also has a list of planes that are supported, so you can only do it in certain planes. even then they get out of sync. But I mean, Microsoft could do it. They just start small, start with the 152 even, you know, and make a next gen sim connect kind of thing, just like with career mode. Only certain planes are in career mode. Well, only this one plane will start with shared cockpit. And just over time, you know, as it gets better and better, they'll unlock more planes. Devs can make their planes compatible, just like career mode. Yeah, they definitely have to they have to make it all standardized for sure.
It's actually a good point if you start off with like something like this, the 152, because you could just use it to, even just as the idea that you could train another person in the game to fly.
Oh yeah, like, start the virtual CFI stuff.
Tutorial. Exactly, like you could do that level of stuff. And I think like there's probably decent money backing it from the small flight schools and stuff like that that do want that sort of familiarization simulator, not a certification simulator, but something that's just used for general familiarization of the initial, you know, this is how we fly, this is the radio, this is how we use it.
Remote flight school, just talking about a procedure or something, ground school in the plane, simple pattern work.
There's probably a business case there. But again, I mean, like I said, having spent a lot of years doing this kind of stuff, and we, again, had some experience doing that on a low-level familiarization for what we were doing. It does make a lot of sense, and companies do pay very good money for that. So
yeah,
maybe, I mean, knowing how these companies work, I don't know if if Microsoft and Flight Simulator do the same thing, but usually behind these sims there is a professional grade version that companies do pay money to use, and I speak on that from experience.
Yeah. Oh, is this a real airport, or are we landing in the water? Oh, we are.
Yeah, this is Victoria Harbor Airport.
Oh yeah, the harbor. Yeah.
The second busiest seaplane airport in the world, I think. Maybe the third. It's up there, anyways. It's next to Vancouver. At least for commercial. I mean, I'm sure like Fairbanks or Anchorage in Alaska is probably up there for GA, but for commercial seaplanes, this is definitely the busiest area. Where I think at any given point in time during the day, there's probably 3 or 4 of them inbound or outbound. And to make things super fun, there's also a helijet, or we call it helijet, it's the company, but a helicopter airline as well that flies between Vancouver and Victoria. The good thing about the helicopters is they fly IFR, so a lot of the time the float planes will be fogged out, and your only option is the helicopter, which is cool, but
nice.
More expensive.
I don't think I've ever been on a helicopter.
I've never had the chance either. I've seen them a lot, but when the company's paying your bills, you don't get to choose usually, unfortunately.
Oh, that's cool, Dakota. You play the game for currency's sake? Yeah? For IFR, I guess?
I mean, it's for familiarization and stuff like that, it's far detailed enough. I mean, I don't know how the FAA does the certifications, but in the area that I was working in, we had a similar governing body that set up guidelines, and you'd self-certify that you're a type blank simulator for this purpose. So it might be for familiarization all the way up to like, I think it was type 1, which is for full certification. And we built them for all different levels. And it's like, I look at this and I say, you know, like, you can easily see how it could be used for almost every level, because when it gets to like a commercial simulator, they don't care so much about the wind being exactly perfect. It's more how does the pilot respond to those situations.
Yeah.
It was funny because we had a situation where, due to again being older technology back 10-15 years ago, one of the TVs would flicker because of the HDMI input and the cable lengths running. And we were like, oh yeah, we'll get that fixed for you. No, guys, you know why we like it? We want you to leave it, because when we're passing through a certain area, it's normal for when the sun is low for it to flicker on the window really intensely, and it's very distracting. And it actually is a very good training tool. And it's like, okay, whatever you guys say. That's one less problem on my list.
Yeah, that's cool.
So I always get a kick when you go onto like Flight Sim Reddit or whatever, and they're like, the winds are inaccurate, or this is not right, or that switch isn't in the right place.
Yeah.
It's like, no, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. That's how I looked at career mode too. Is like even with the bugs and they're still happening on final. When we hit the the tornado at the threshold thing. Like I get it. Maybe it's not realistic, but even if the game is 100% realistic, the game is learnable, right? It could be the most unrealistic thing ever, so it's more challenging. And if you get good at that, then you can handle it. Like it's just practice, even if it's unrealistic. So, well, yeah, it might suck if you know how to recover from it or deal with it or do a go around because of it or whatever you have to do. Then you're reacting to the situation, which seems like a good thing.
Yeah, I think people get caught up in the difference between like the gamification of it, where it's like everything goes perfectly, versus what the learning outcomes through the process are, and there's a big difference between the two of them. And it's like, does it matter that the weather's 100% correct? No, it's
Right.
how you respond to the weather. It doesn't matter
exactly.
that the screen shows the exact right stuff, or is it how you use it?
Yeah.
Do you use it correctly, etc. And it just, you go through that whole list, and that's generally in the commercial side how that stuff gets used. But I mean, I haven't been involved in that for a few years now, so maybe it's changed, but I highly doubt it. It's an industry that moves at the speed of a glacier, so. I'll give you an example. We were at the time one of the first to use CGI in our field. Most people were still using laser discs, which were just videos that they did back and forth. So it was, but it was really hard to convince them, surprisingly. And young tech me did not understand that. But politics play a big role in. Oh. Uh-oh.
You okay over there?
Bird down. Oh. Here to rescue me.
The winds here are kind of crazy.
I hit that wave very badly.
I think I might be doing the same thing.
I think if there was physics for it in this, I would have cartwheeled there.
Uh-oh. Same thing.
You're going too fast.
Oh! I'm good.
You're in a steakhouse.
It's just that's where I wanted to be. I feel like every other time this is how I end the day.
Yeah, I mean, anytime there's some bad weather, right?
Yeah, I was just getting over here to the steakhouse faster.
It's lunch stop.
The heck? There's like fire escape stairs up here in this building.
So Victoria was one of the cities that got the details in the World Update the first time.
Oh, nice.
So the Parliament building for British Columbia is actually right down here, where Darth Jacular is flying over right now. Oh, or crashing. Oh no, he's coming. There's some real wind here, holy.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. This is like how we started the day.
Well, Victoria is very windy. Normally.
Oh, see you, Clack. Have a good one, dude. Yeah, it's super wavy.
I can't even turn around. There we go.
Oh, you're good.
I have
You're
no
good.
words. I have no words for what's happening here. I actually have no throttle on. It's the wind that tipped me over in a wave. That's, yeah. I wonder what the METAR says for this place.
This is where flow is so handy. You could just pop over and like look at the winds and the live weather and everything and see exactly wind direction and all that. Someday we'll get flow. It'll be nice.
I don't know what's going on, but that's some serious wind.
All right, that concludes it. We did it. What did we do? 6 legs today? Something like that.
Yeah, 6 legs.
So
next,
yeah, we could.
Tomorrow we head to America.
I mean, we could do it tomorrow again. I'm okay with doing it both weekends. I think that would be fine.
I think it works for me. I'll confirm later, but I think so.
Dave, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Welcome.
Tomorrow, but probably nothing.
Yeah, we can talk about it on Discord too, but yeah, I think if we could do the same time tomorrow, even if it's just a few legs, that'll be fine.
The next 2 legs are very short again, and then we're done with water for a long time. So
nice. Well, I think we've had our fill of float planes, honestly. Like we've been in float planes for like what, 4 of the 5 days, 5 of the 6 days,
most of them. And it's just the nature of the coast. This is one of the places where they're extremely popular because runways are different terrain. But after this, yeah, it's land almost the whole way till we get down to Mexico, I think.
Sweet.
And then it just becomes optional.
Yeah, maybe we can find, well, we have to find a canoe day, a cross cart day. I mean, we could even do like a parachute leg, whatever silly stuff we want to do.
Yeah.
The parachute stuff was really fun. Or like all hop in Jobies and go drone mode for a shorter leg. I mean, actually that thing goes like 150 knots, doesn't it?
It's pretty fast.
That thing is crazy. Yeah.
We'll have to, there's some areas down when you get into South America that some of that stuff will make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Because there's a section in the middle of South America where there's just not a lot going on, and we'll need something to spice it up a bit. So that may be the answer.
Sounds good to me. Alrighty, I think that'll do it. I'm gonna go pick up the mountain at some point tonight, and then just call it a night. I'm gonna be done early today. Thanks for
many weeks.
What's that?
You've been going solid almost. Like,
I know. Since 24 came out, yeah.
Yeah. So
but I'll be
here and there isn't gonna hurt.
Yeah. I don't know if maybe I'll be on Twitch tonight with a little medieval action at the end of the night, but probably not. Probably just be back on tomorrow morning, afternoon. And yeah, we'll see if we want to do number 2. Dude, Bird, thanks again. Thanks for the full guided tour all day.
No worries. If you want me to jump on again tomorrow for the first 2 legs, I can probably do okay on that.
Sure, yeah.
After that, it becomes a complete mystery.
Yeah.
It's just trees, mountains, and areas that look like they'll be good. So
yeah, sounds good. All
unless
right, Bird.
somebody else is more of a familiar with the Idaho area, I'm not.
I am not either. All right, thanks again, man. Much appreciated. This whole route's brought to you by Bird.
Yeah, I'll run some ads later.
What's that?
I'll run some more ads later.
Oh, yeah. Sweet. All right, Bird, take it easy, man. Thanks again, dude.
No worries.
All right, we'll see you next time. All right, guys, that's going to do it for me. GG. Thank you, Bird. The Bird Tour. Day 6 complete. 27 legs. So I'll probably do it again tomorrow. I'm going to stop early today. Mountain's coming back from traveling, and I'm going to hang out with her. And I don't know if I'll be on Twitch super late tonight or not. Possibly. If I am, maybe I'll see you guys tonight, but most likely tomorrow. GG's. And yeah, thanks for flying along today. Dave, thanks for re-upping for Couch Captains, and Ben and Rob, much appreciated. Huckleberry for the Prime. Thank you guys so much. And thanks for all the Bork reports today. Hello, sister. My sister's in the Twitch chat. Thanks for lurking. And yeah, you guys have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you on the Discord. I'll throw in the Discord link if you guys want to join. If you are Discord joiners. And if not, then maybe we'll see you tomorrow. See you, Zoldrin, Steve, Wolfie. Thanks everybody for flying along. Thanks again, Bird, for the tour. Dude, we keep hitting like more than 40 people flying on these, so we can't even all see each other a lot of the time. And we made it back to civilization. All right, see you, Noodle, Spider, Mark, Derpy. You parked on a boat? Nice. See you, Manny, Jason, Mike. All right, guys, have a good rest of your Saturday. We'll see you tomorrow. See you on the Discord, all that. GG. See you later. Bye-bye.